Hello there, SJR. Okay, welcome everybody. And SJR, you also welcome. You should unmute yourself if you want to speak. You cannot speak without unmuting yourself. Yep. Hello.
Yes.
Yep. Welcome.
Thanks.
I hope you read the topic.
Yes, I met you before.
You met me before. That's good. At least you know what's going on. So,
I also visited your channel.
okay. Thanks for visiting the channel.
I saw I saw some videos of yours, like one of your videos. You say that you used to be Muslim, and that's why you know many things about that. Is it true?
That's true. Yeah.
Then I have a question, like, what that thing deprived you from being a Muslim?
It was not about Islam. You should know that first. It was about me realizing that there's no good evidence for these big religions. It's not only about Islam. It's
You,
also about Christianity, Hinduism, or similar religions too. So that's what I
you
realized. I realized that there's no good evidence for any of those religions.
that means you cannot find any evidence for any religion, including Islam.
I cannot find any good evidence to prove a God exists in the first place. Also, to prove the other big claims in those religions.
It's simple that they wouldn't have a clear evidence that you might believe in God. If God put a clear evidence like for their existence, that why God created the heaven and the hell. If we all of us are the believers, then there's no way to create the hell and heaven. So it's not. You are a non-believer. It's okay. I as I said you that I visited your channel. I saw many videos of yours. You were nothing but an attention seeker. You just want to grow up your channel, and you say
Oh
that
my God.
you say that.
That's why you just joined here today?
No, no.
Really?
I'm not joining today to say that, but
Ah,
I saw many videos
okay.
of
Keep your
your.
keep your opinions about me for yourself. And that's not why we are here, okay? So the purpose of the room is having the discussion about the topic that I mentioned there. Yes, I see your opinions, and I don't give a fuck about your opinions about me. You can
No, it's
think
okay.
anything
It's
about
okay.
me,
You
okay?
got
That's
it's
okay.
normal.
So let's
I
don't
have
waste
I have
time.
a simple. I have
Let's.
a sim.
You don't have a question so far. You want to ask a
No,
question?
no, I don't have questions. Sorry.
Okay.
I have some other things to say.
I'm sorry, if it's about the channel or me, keep it for yourself, okay?
Huh, okay.
Again, I'm not here for that. Maybe I'm gonna like stream. When you see the topic, hey, bring the critiques about the channel and me, then join and say whatever you want, okay? I'll do it for you, especially. I mean, sure, it will be for others also, but thanks for giving me the idea. But today, I'm not for that, okay?
But there's still one thing that no matter what we say, you still have a point to deprive us that we are wrong. But
I never said
if
you're wrong. Please go check my videos carefully. Don't lie about my channel or about me, okay?
no, I
So,
checked it,
no, you
checked it.
didn't check it properly. That's how you can say what you're saying right now. That's a good evidence that you didn't check it properly.
I check it and I noticed that you are not gonna accept
Depends.
anyone's opinion. You don't,
Depends. Yes, depends. If you bring me really bad evidence, sure, I'm not gonna accept the bad evidence. Okay, bring me a good one, and I describe what is a good evidence for me in many of my videos. If you can bring it, I'm gonna accept that. But it's not my problem that you don't have such an evidence, okay?
You're gonna saying that the people around the world just obey their religion without any evidence. Like
I
I mean,
didn't
as
say
an
that.
Muslim,
False. Again, like please check my videos correctly. You keep saying false things about me.
um, okay, I'm respectful to you as a human being, so
I don't think because
uh,
you didn't
don't
check
worry.
those videos properly. You keep claiming things about me. Even if I keep warning you that you misunderstand a lot of things.
No,
So,
no,
and if you want
things
to
are.
be respectful, just say, "Hey, I'm sorry, man. Maybe I should check it again." Then come back with evidence, okay?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. But
Thank you so much.
you are being disrespectful.
Really,
You just said me just before some time. You just said me fuck you. I just fuck your opinion, doesn't you? Those people also.
I said I
How they
don't give a fuck about your opinions right now because that's not
what
why
the
I'm here. I'm
what the
here to
thing?
discuss the topics here, and I'm not going to warn you one more time.
Um,
Look, you keep trying to teach me about how to be respectful, but you're not being respectful. And that's why I don't give a fuck about the people who are behaving in a way that they do not suggest. So, the way that you want people to be respectful, you should. Okay. I told you my purpose is to have a discussion about the topic here right now, and you're wasting my time.
okay, my bad. Okay, I'm leaving. Sorry.
Thank you. Ah, you could also comment under those fucking videos what you think. What is the problem
Uh,
there? Which kind of claims that you think is fallacious or whatever?
what a pleasure to hear from you again.
Yeah, Mr. Goat. I don't remember you. Sorry.
That's good.
Okay, that's good because I
Well,
kicked you before.
well, I like to remind you that humbleness is a beautiful thing.
Okay, still I don't remember if that was a
I don't
thing.
care. You don't need to remember. I'm just
I don't need to.
a molecule in the air, so
It's
no
okay,
need
man.
to remember.
Okay,
Yeah.
like if you don't care about that, I'm okay with that. So, yeah, did you choose your God?
Have I chose my God?
God.
That is actually a very interesting question
That was also interesting. Which God you believe in is an interesting
because
question.
you say, "Have you chose your God?" Basically, it's like there is multiple of gods, and
Okay,
actually,
yeah, there are.
those concepts are always understood in different ways from a person to another.
Yeah, that's why there are
Basically, for
different
example,
gods.
when we talk about Hindu god, they can worship cows, so
Uh,
cows can be a god for them.
but yeah, some cows can be God for them, but like cows are not only gods for them. So you should learn about their religion too. So they believe in a God similar to the Christian God or the Muslim God. Not the same one, but similar. So they have such concepts also. But anyway, which God you believe in?
Which god I believe in?
Yeah,
Hmm, that is a very, very interesting question.
I told you just 2 minutes ago.
Maybe you're asking the wrong question. Maybe you should
Really?
formulate in a better way.
Okay. Well, will you answer any question in the room, Mr. Goat?
Which god I'm believing in? I don't
Yes.
understand these.
Okay. First, let me like make it better. Do you believe in any
Okay.
God?
Do I believe in any God? Of course, I believe
Okay.
in a very precise God.
That's why I'm asking which God you believe in, and why the hell you're not making
There
any
is,
sense of it?
it's this is what I cannot. This question that you are asking, I cannot answer it because it's not logical.
Or maybe you're ashamed
There
of
is
your
some
God.
problem in the logic you're using.
I don't think so. Hear me out.
I believe that.
There are big religions on earth probably you have never heard of. For example,
Well,
probably you have never heard of Christianity. Probably
so
you have never heard
I
of
totally heard about
Hinduism.
Christianity. Sorry for
Okay.
interrupting you, but
No, you don't have to say sorry because I can. keep my audio clear from your audio. Don't be sorry about that, okay? So, seemingly, obviously, you didn't hear about the Christian God. Most likely it's different than your God. You have never heard about the Hindu gods. And that's why, like, the question doesn't make sense for you because you believe that only your God is the true God. Your God is the true God only. That's why it doesn't make sense for you. But if you knew about the religions on the planet that people believe in, people worship in, you could know that, hey, wait a second. They believe in something, someone, they also call it God, but somehow that's a different God. It's not the same God. Then the question would make sense for you. But voila, there are other religions, man. Welcome. Welcome to the planet Earth.
So I don't know why you muted me, but please let me speak. So basically, what you believe
You
is
see,
that
like you
every
see, like
religion has.
who's running the illogical speech here? Like,
No,
I
no, let
just
me finish.
unmuted you,
I don't need
and
you to
then you
interrupt
said,
me.
"Fucking let me speak." I let you speak. I gave you the mic, and then you said, "Oh, let me speak." Maybe we can learn some logic.
That was a very nasty move.
That's a very nasty one. I keep waiting for you to speak. You're
No,
not.
no, no, no.
I'm
I
speaking, you're interrupting. Yeah, that's a very nasty way of having a conversation.
Okay, this is not the topic. Let's back to the topic, okay?
Yeah, which God you believe in?
Well, that question is wrong
Yeah,
because when you ask that questions, it's like there is several gods
yeah,
in
there are
reality.
several gods, and
But we're not.
I
We're
explained
talking
you.
about. Listen, you are interrupting me now.
Yes, sure, I will interrupt you because in reality, there are
No,
many
you
gods
don't
that I
have. You don't
mentioned.
have to interrupt. Let
I
me
have to. If you
speak.
say
Let me
something false, I
finish.
have to.
Then, okay, okay. Now let's create a field where my logic will be dominant.
Oh,
Okay,
really?
that field can be removed later, but at least let's try to understand what the logic in that field. Okay,
Mr. Go, why the
that's.
hell you're ashamed of your God? Why the hell you're ashamed of your God? Why the hell you are keeping your God's
What
name
are you
as
talking
a
about?
secret? I'm talking
I don't
about
see logic in
people
your
like
speech
you. There are
so
many
far.
people like you. They're ashamed of their gods. That's why they're not saying the name of their gods.
Why? Why?
Tell me the
Why
name
you
of
ask
your
that
God.
question? Now, let's first. I never start conversation.
Bye bye. You're wasting my time. And most likely, people here, hear me out. Most likely, this guy is a Muslim. And this is a typical Muslim behavior that I'm learning it. Like, I didn't know this, by the way. And I started making this show. I learned that Muslims are ashamed of their gods for some reasons. And I don't want to assume that. But it is annoying, man. Like, I'm being clear. Like, I'm saying, hey, there are many religions on earth, right? And they have, you are the fucking coward one. You're not even able to say the name of your God, idiot. Simple. Say, I believe in Jesus, Vishnu, Krishna, Yahweh, Allah. Why the hell you're ashamed? Yeah, you keep laughing because you understand that. Oh yeah, I'm ashamed. Yeah, I couldn't say the name of my God with proud. Yeah, I also don't know the reason. Really, I don't know. But for some reason they're ashamed. We'll take people who are not wasting the time like this. That's easy, right? Hey, I don't believe in the gods of those religions, those famous ones. For example, I'm not a Christian, not Muslim, not Hindu, so I don't follow their gods. I don't worship their gods. But I believe in a God. It's like this and that. Simple, right? It's fucking simple. Why the hell you have to like be so fucking annoying about this? I'm making it clear for you when I say which God. And it's obvious, right? There are many religions on the planet, and then when you check their gods, they believe in different gods. I don't know which one is fucking true God. Maybe none of them, and probably none of them is the true God. Probably there's no God. But if there is one, that doesn't mean it's your God, the one that you believe. That doesn't mean there is only one God because you believe in one God or whatever. So that's the logic. If there is a God, that doesn't mean it's your God. Simple. And if there is a chance or possibility that there is a God, that doesn't mean only one God. And I don't know, it's tiring. Like they keep me making so tired about this. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Hey, welcome, Julie. We started with annoying people, but anyway, I hope we can have more people today. I hope those people are not ashamed. Like, I hope, I'm waiting for people. For example, Jesus. Hey, hallelujah, man! I believe in Jesus, Yahweh, whatever. Like, I'm waiting for a Muslim who says Allahu Akbar. I believe in Allah, or like I don't know. Hey, Namaste. I believe in Krishna, Vishnu, whatever. Or say, hey, like not those religious gods, man. Like mine is similar, but not exactly those one of those gods. Yeah, I understand what you mean. It's simple. Yeah, well, when you say which god, probably you mean which god from those religions. But no, my God is not one of them. And I say, okay, yeah, I respect that also. But now you have to clarify it a little bit. You don't have to be very detailed about your God. It's okay if you don't have the whole, you know, information about the God that you're believing. I'm okay with that also. But you should give something, right? Then I can reason with your God. Like, what do you mean when you say God? I should understand that. Then, yeah, maybe we can have the discussion. But okay, I believe in God. Okay. It was, I don't know, like 20 minutes. Like, he didn't say anything about his God. And saying something is illogical doesn't mean it's illogical. Show the fucking problem then. And instead of complaining. Anyway, people, yep, thanks for joining, and we'll wait for believers. And I think it's time to share the link here on YouTube. This is the link, people. And I hope we can have people from both Free for Talk and YouTube. So, yeah, and please raise your hand in the room or type in the chat for the mic. And what else? Yep. That's all. Oh, sorry, Iran, Sarkar, you couldn't prove that. You couldn't prove that. That was the problem. But anyway, we will wait for the believers today. Yesterday we had a topic, but that was one of the worst streams. We nearly didn't have anyone to talk about the topic. Actually, I really like the topic, but yeah, when it doesn't work, it doesn't work. So yeah, miracles, especially Moses. It was the topic. So maybe next time I can try it. Yeah, like you didn't check it, Julie, but the question, let me tell you the question for the people yesterday. Why escape if you can split the sea? That was the question. Yeah, I was talking to my friend, and he didn't even know the Moses story that much. And I was telling him the story, and he said, like, hey, man, why the fuck, like, they're escaping if he can split a sea? And I was cracking. That was funny. Yeah, indeed, that's a great point. But yeah, we couldn't enjoy it yesterday. Anyway, so people, thank you, WampCon. Thank you so much. And to welcome other people if I couldn't welcome you because I was busy with that stubborn guy. But welcome all of you. And yeah, if you have questions, people, if you want to highlight your messages for somehow, for some reasons, and when the mics are busy, if you want the mic quicker, or if you just want to support the channel, super chats and memberships do the job. And we will keep waiting for the people. So I, I think I've seen Dart Gently in the room, or I'm hallucinating, Julie. Uh, hey, Hiran, I don't understand why you're doing that. That's a little bit weird to me. I don't know, maybe you're joking. Or maybe some other reasons, I don't know. But anyway. So let's check other people. Rupa, Box, Araka, Zindi, Cold Place, Blossom. Hey people, any believers among you? You're serious. Okay. Kelly, welcome. Okay, let's refresh. Rupa. I don't know, Rupa. Oh, so there's no God. Okay, we are waiting for believers, not atheists. But anyway. Okay. Yeah, let's do the first jump. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there will be new link people because this is the new room and every room has their own special links. So just be patient, you'll get the link. I'm preparing the room. Welcome back, Julie. Here's a new link. So let's see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Welcome, legend. Welcome, Tiago. Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, Hiran, Sarkar. Oh, Tiago left. Tiago has left. Sandy Plama. Yeah, people, for the stubborn ones, Or for the people who are really ashamed of their gods, hey man, please, like, it doesn't bite anyone if you tell the name of your god. If you're Christian, tell that, hey, I believe in Jesus or whatever, Father. If you're a Muslim, say, hey, I believe in Allah. If you're a Hindu, you can say Vishnu, Krishna, Brahman, or whatever god in Hinduism. So, yeah, or if none of them, or if you don't have a special name for your god, but if it's similar to those gods, I'm okay with those gods also. But if you believe in, I don't know, gravity as a god, and if that's all, most likely I'm not gonna talk to you. You should know that. But anyway, who's there? Thepyeong. Okay, maybe Hiran. Hey, Phantom, welcome. Oh my
Hi.
god, man, what's that noise?
Oh, is there a noise?
There was a noise, man. Is there a machine behind you?
Hold on.
Probably there's a machine behind you. But I think your noise cancellation did the job later on. Okay. A bit later. I hope you can find a free mic at that time. So take your time here on. Mather. Mather. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Julie. We have TP. Hello, TP. Are you a believer? Hello, TP. TP's not speaking. Let's take the mic. Hey, MA. Hello there. Mather. Maybe not a believer also. Believers, 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 believers. Waiting for believers, believers. I'm ready now. Okay, take the mic back. Okay.
Yeah, let me know if it's better.
Okay. You have a new argument today?
No, I have the same argument, but I have different explanations perhaps.
Okay, cool.
Maybe, like when I recall back, I think I might have not done the best job in explanation, but I'll try it again.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
So, okay. So there is one ultimate reality, which is
One
Brahman.
ultimate reality.
So I'm just putting in the claims, and then you can sort of probe in.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Just wait. Can you go slowly?
Mm-hmm.
There is one ultimate reality, okay? Okay.
Okay. And the rest of what we see is an empirical reality, that is an illusion or a manifestation of that ultimate reality.
Okay. You lose me here.
Yeah. So the rest of what we generally see or perceive is the empirical reality, which is actually the manifestation of that one ultimate reality.
Sorry, you should repeat that one again.
So first one is there is one ultimate reality. Number
Okay.
two is generally what we see or what we perceive to be as the reality is generally the empirical reality, which doesn't have its own independent existence, but which is the manifestation of that same underlying reality.
Okay. Third one.
Um, um, as in terms of claims, yeah, that is pretty much it, I think,
That's
as
not,
far as claim goes.
that's not even an argument, man.
Oh, no, I'm not arguing. I'm just, these are like my claims, I guess.
So you have two
My
claims here.
argument. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, no, the second one is like the reality what we see is not the like the general claim that we can draw from 1 and 2 is what we see as the reality or what we perceive it to be is not the actual reality, but it's an empirical reality. But underlying, there is only one ultimate reality, and that empirical reality is a manifestation of that underlying reality. So that is the general claim.
Okay. And
So so I'm gonna go back to the pot clay argument.
okay.
Okay. So imagine, so you have a clay, right? And
Clay again.
okay, so last time I did not do a good job in describing manifestation. So now I'll define manifestation. If A manifests into B, that means B carries the ontology of A plus some additional ontology. Example, clay manifesting into a pot of clay. So the pot carries the ontology of clay, as in the material and essence. That is the level 1 ontology, and it adds another ontology to it, which is the shape. So in all the deformation from, let's say we start from a pile of clay to a pot of clay, the underlying ontology, the material or the essence, that remains the same, but this level 2 ontology, which is the shape, that changes.
Okay,
So
let
in
me
my
let me like start like criticizing here, okay? So when we're talking about pot, clay, like when you say clay, clay is made of many things, right? But let's speak about the soil and the water. So without water, you cannot make the pot. You need water inside the soil or whatever, or clay.
yeah, but you're reading into
Yeah.
the argument. I'm sorry, that's reading into the argument.
So like in that case, you need two different things to have something different. So pot
Sure, of
depends
course,
on
like,
at least two things, let's say.
cool, I agree. I know. So, but like any example that I take in real world can be decomposed into two things. Like you can go down to the atoms and whatnot. But again, this is just an analogy, and you don't read into the analogy and say like clay is made up of multiple things. Sure, I know, but my point is, the pot is basically clay itself, but with an added ontology, which is the shape. You can read into you can read into the example and say that the clay itself is made up of many things. But again, this is an analogy, and I cannot give anything as an example that is not made out of more
Yeah.
fundamental objects and stuff.
Okay. And so what we have?
Okay, so yes, sure. So the analogy is Brahman, which is the ultimate reality, is the base ontology, which is the existence itself, and everything that we see is a manifestation of that ontology, is a manifestation of that reality. And by manifestation, I already defined, which is an additional ontology on top of that underlying reality. And so everything that we perceive is an empirical reality which we can sort of measure and whatnot. But again, the underlying, but everything is a manifestation of that one reality. So this is the analogy of the clay and pot. So so last time that you argued that by manifestation I mean change, not necessarily, because if you go to the pot and clay clay and pot example, the clay, as in the essence of the clay, doesn't change. What change is the level 2 ontology, that is the shape, and we don't consider the shape. Where the moment you're considering the shape, you're not looking at Brahman.
Really?
The point is, yeah, the point
Okay,
is only to
you
look at
can't
clay.
make arguments by ignoring the facts, my friend. So that doesn't work. If there is a change, there is a change, and there is a change when those things are appearing. So you can't ignore the change.
I'm
That's
not
a
ignoring the
problem.
change. I'm ignoring change. No, I'm not ignoring the change. I'm ignoring the change to what exactly? So, for example, if you have a clay, so for example, you can either call it clay or a pile of clay. Or let's say, when you call it a pile of clay, you're already considering a form. When you change it, you're changing the form, not the material or the clay itself.
Okay, so here's the thing. Well, when you say alternate reality, that doesn't mean it's one substance or whatever. First of all, like if there is an alternate reality, what lays there, you don't know. You don't have any idea. And you can't say there is only one thing with one essence stays there. That doesn't follow logically, first of all. And the ultimate reality can be something where there are multiple things existing individually, independently, but they somehow interact with each other and they manifest other things. Maybe that's reality that we're having right now. And saying things about the ultimate reality, you can only say that, hey, there is a place where nothing goes further. You can claim that. And that's all the claim that you can make. Yeah, but again, like you can't say how many things there are, what they look like, what is their essence. You cannot have any opinion about those things. And still, it doesn't
Look,
mean.
I agree. Look again.
Still, it doesn't
Look
mean
again.
that's
As I
true.
said, sure. Look, as
Okay.
we cannot have any opinion in the sense we cannot apply any attribute to it, because again, attribute comes into the empirical reality part, and that is what I'm sort of denying essentially, like as an illusion, as not the real reality. So we cannot explicitly uh, assert what the ultimate reality is, or what the ultimate reality, what kind of attributes that has, but we can only understand it by sort of negating all the other realities that we perceive, like whatever empirical existence that we perceive, we can sort of remove all that, and whatever remains is that ultimate reality. So we cannot find
Okay,
the ultimate
man.
reality through
Yeah,
empiricism.
but that doesn't help in any way. I mean, if you don't know anything about that thing, so what? What's the use of it?
Okay, so okay, when you can question the use of it, perhaps it is
I
not too.
mean,
I cannot explain that
yeah, but well,
in a
let
language
me say
as.
clearly, man. That's not interesting to me.
Okay,
So
I understand.
yeah,
Yeah.
and for the very reasons that I said, you don't know what are they, what they can be exactly. You don't know how many of those
Okay.
things or how different they are from each other, and you don't know
There can't be.
how many stages between those things and our reality. You don't know that also, and
I
that's
mean,
a
you.
huge ambiguity.
So, do you mean that how many stages of empirical reality are there that I just mentioned,
Uh, yep.
or dependent reality?
Yes, dependent
Okay.
realities, because you have to accept
Okay.
some layers, right? Like you say empirical
Sure.
reality
Okay.
versus
Of course.
ultimate reality,
It
and there can
depends.
be realities between those realities, right?
Agreed. Depends. Also depends on the type of object that you're looking at. For example, again, in the universe itself, like a pot of clay has a another level to remove, like an extra level of ontology to remove from
Okay.
Brahman than the clay itself. If you mean so, again, the number of layers of removal depends on what object you're looking at.
Okay. Well, what
So
about the
there is a general
universe?
answer.
What about the universe? Like, what if there are one
I mean,
million layers after the universe? I'm not talking about the inside the universe. Beyond the universe,
look,
where there are
no,
millions
universe is
of
not another stuff.
what?
The universe is not other stuff. Universe. Everything is part of universe. You're a part of universe. When you say universe, you mean like everything that exists. That is universe. Universe is
Thing
not
that
another
exists.
stuff like clay.
Okay. What if
Yeah,
there is
universe.
another universe?
Okay, sure. I don't know what it would like. Okay, if there is another universe, perhaps the Brahman is manifesting another. The same Brahman is manifesting the same universe, I guess, and those two are distinct. But
That
I
doesn't
don't know.
mean
We don't know that.
that doesn't mean maybe there are multiple Brahmans. Maybe that's why there are other universes. We can also say that.
Okay, okay, again, so this is the best. So what we can do is the best possible explanation given observation. So we can't observe another existence of another universe. We don't know what are its quality. If it share any sort of quality with this universe, we don't know. So we're gonna do like infer the best possible like inference, draw the best possible inference from the observations that we
Which
do.
is that there is one basis for our
For,
reality.
right, right,
Really,
exactly.
but
Yeah,
that doesn't follow
yeah.
logically. So like your pot example, your pot depends on multiple things to exist. If those multiple things
Yeah,
are
because
just the ultimate reality for the pot, then again that
sure.
kills your argument in the very beginning.
No, because you're reading into the argument. Because if I give an analogy, can't expect me to give an analogy where can I show in the universe that is ultimate reality that is not dependent upon some other thing. Because that would be Brahman in that case. I can't give you an example like that. Because the my purpose of giving the clay pot example is to show you the relationship between like what I mean by empirical reality
I got you,
and then
man.
what I
I
mean in
understand
the
you, and I want to use the same example of you to show you that there's another problem also. So when you say ultimate
which is
reality, like just said, like you don't know, like w- what is the ultimate reality, like, made of what exactly, or how many parts it has, or those
sure,
parts are independent from each
we
other or
can't
not.
say that, but we can't.
You
Yeah,
can't say
but
what.
we can't say how many parts it is made of, what feature. We can't say how many parts it is made out of, because it is attributeless. Because the moment we assign an attribute to it, it becomes contingent. And again, back to that argument. I mean, it can't be contingent. I
We
mean, it
already
has to be attributeless.
discussed. We already discussed that.
Yeah.
You never proved that it doesn't have attributes. Every time you mention about that, it had an attribute. So just saying that it doesn't have attributes
No,
doesn't mean it doesn't.
manifestation. Existence itself is not an attribute.
Oh,
I mean,
that's not what I
existence
said.
is
I have
not. It's
never
not. It's not.
said that. I never said that.
No, what you said is it manifests, and manifestation is an attribute.
Yeah,
But by manifestation, I don't mean a change in state. By manifestation, I made it clear
I
today
don't
that I
care
don't mean
what
a
you
change in
don't
state.
mean. I don't
Manifest.
care what you don't mean. That's what's going on when you explain that. Hey, there's something here
No.
at the bottom, and it is manifesting right now. So to me, that's a change. You can't say that. Oh, it's not changing.
Okay. Okay. By manifestation, can you steal my explanation, please? Like, what did I say about manifestation?
I learned what you mean by manifestation, my friend.
Which is.
Your put example. You remember your own examples?
No, but I explicitly said what. Sure, but again, I remember
Yeah.
example, but I want you to. I don't think you understand what do I mean by
Oh,
manifestation.
really?
I don't mean a change again.
Like,
A
man,
pile of clay
you
to a
can't
pot.
say you don't understand just
Yeah.
because I don't accept what your other claims are. So you're the claim that you're having, hey, that thing doesn't have attributes. And I don't accept that. That's why you say, oh, you don't understand what I mean.
Okay, right. Okay, let me put down the chain of arguments, or a chain of this conversation. I say it doesn't have attribute. You say it has, and manifestation is an attribute. But again, I define what manifestation is. Manifestation is an added ontology. Added ontology is basically is added by a perception. So, for example,
Perception.
a clay to a pot, right? The pot is also the clay itself. So the clay doesn't change, but it adds on another uh, ontology, which is the shape, and that shape is just a human perception of
Clay
it. I mean,
changing.
we call
The
it pot
clay is
because
changing. That's why it's becoming a pot. So you can't say
no,
it's
the
not
underlying
changing.
ontology of clay is not changing.
It
Again,
is
that's the issue. The
changing.
underlying ontology of the clay, the material of the essence is not changing. I mean, that's what I'm talking about clay. I mean,
Okay.
it is not changing.
Well,
Okay, okay.
there are X,
So
Y,
let me give
Z.
you another
You're
example.
saying that X is not changing, and I care about the whole. Like Z is changing in your example. So just because X is not changing the essence of that thing, you can't say, "Oh, this thing is not changing."
Okay, okay, cool. But my assertion is X is the only Brahman that I'm talking about.
X,
This
but
part that is
that's
changing
not.
is not Brahman.
But you don't know that. So, maybe there are a lot of things like in the ultimate reality. You don't know that. But I keep saying that you don't know it. If you don't know it, so you can't claim that like what is changing, what is not changing exactly.
Um, Again, so again, I don't want to go back to the contingency argument and immutability or my definition of contingency that you want. Agreed. So again, we have so this is what I was what I thought to discuss today, but we can sort of stop from my end, I guess.
Um, someone calls you Hindu Phil, bro. And I kind of agree with that. Uh, yeah. Oh, okay. Let's. You said it doesn't have any attributes, so you can't say that the ultimate reality is aware of its own existence, right?
I mean, being aware. Okay, wait. Aware of his own existence. I mean, these were the two conditions that I was looking for.
Oops.
To
Wait,
applies to the runtime
you were
reality. No, I
breaking.
would say
You
no.
were
I mean,
breaking.
it is the ultimate
Oh
awareness.
my god. Hey man.
Right. Okay.
I'd like my purpose is not to
Hello.
interrupt you. I'm trying to tell you that you're breaking.
Okay. Okay. Good. I mean, is it better now?
I don't know. But if you hear me my question clearly, please try to answer one more time. So the ultimate reality
Sure.
knows that it exists.
Mhm. I wouldn't use that language for that, because when you say something knows that exists, you generally refer to a person, and I don't and my like Brahman is not an, I mean, like, it's not analogous to a person or an animate object or an
Okay, so
animate
he
object. Yeah.
doesn't
So I
know
wouldn't
that
use that
it
language for.
exists. It's not aware of its own existence.
I wouldn't even use that language. I mean, I think the basis for
Why
the
the
language is
hell?
this. So I would say no,
Okay,
because
so technically the
this sort
answer
of
must be
language
no then.
presumes.
Okay, so
No, I
the
mean
ultimate
no.
reality has intentions.
Um, so it has a. Right, okay. Uh, Again, this is the intention and awareness. These are all sort of used for humans or sort of animate objects. I'm not
And
sure if I would apply the same. Therefore, I'm not sure if I would apply
okay,
the
so
same
that
to.
means like the ultimate reality is, let's say,
Okay,
like
let me put it this way.
let's go with the same examples. Like it's like a bunch of clay. It just exists, and it doesn't have the ability to understand, to know,
It
to know that it
okay. It
exists.
does all this. It does all this when it sort of manifests itself. And by manifestation, I don't mean change.
What?
I gave my definition of what manifestation is. It it perceives and it does all that what you claimed when it manifests into the empirical reality. And by manifestation,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't mean change in state. So for example,
For
if you ask me,
example, what?
can for example, if you ask me, can clay be used for holding water? Yes and no. It depends. Like in a certain manifestation, yes. Generally, no. Because by clay, if you mean essence, then it cannot hold water. But if you sort of manifest into a certain form, and then it can do the job
Okay, so then
that you
can you just give me one real example of the ultimate reality manifesting as someone
Mhm,
who is aware
mhm.
of its own existence?
Yeah, humans, me,
Humans, but
or the
humans are just part of that ultimate reality. It's not
no,
the
no,
ultimate
no,
reality itself, right?
no. It is ultimate reality, but in a manifested form.
We
It is
are
not part.
ultimate
It is the
reality,
ultimate
or we are
reality.
part of the ultimate reality.
No, on we carry the ontology of the ultimate reality.
So we are part of the ultimate reality.
We carry the entire ontology of the
Are
ultimate
we
reality.
part
So
or
whatever the
not?
ontology. No, we are more than. I mean, we are more than that. Essentially, we are the ultimate reality plus some empirical reality on top of that.
Okay,
So like
I
is
don't buy
so
that. I don't buy that. So, for example,
so again
imagine like
let's go to the pot.
imagine like again your clay example. So when you make the pot,
Exactly. Yeah.
that doesn't mean you exhaust the whole clay that exists out there. You can make multiple pots
Again,
from the clay that you have. out there.
Uh-huh.
So
So again,
when I take one pot and I say, hey, this is the whole clay, technically you can't say it's the whole because there is another pot has been made from that clay also. Even still there is remaining clay, which is not pot right now. And
okay, so okay, that's where I think you're misunderstanding, I guess.
again,
So
well,
okay,
like
when you
I'm the one who's misunderstanding. Okay, please teach me one more time.
sure. Okay, so um, so in the clay pot example, let's say we have an amount of clay, and that entire clay is manifested into a pot. So what you can say is the clay can be broken up into parts, and that one part is can be manifested into a pot, and then you can say that the pot doesn't carry the entire clay. I mean that's your claim, right? I'm still manning your case.
That was clear, right? I mean, I even don't think it needed some steel manning. Yeah, you just repeated what I said.
Okay, okay. So I'm just trying to sort of say, like, make it clear if I understand you. Okay, but thing is, when you consider, so by clay again, the analogy of Brahman to the clay is the essence, the material, not the amount it has. Because the moment you consider an amount, you're adding an ontology of empiricism to it. So you're adding an ontology to it. By clay, I mean just the material and the essence. So of course, the point that the pot has the clay in terms of its material and essence, not in terms of its amount. Because the moment you consider an amount, that is another ontology that I never considered. But the only part of clay that is analogous to Brahman is its material and essence, not its amount or its shape, initial shape, and whatever.
Yeah, that be why because you're ignoring the other things that might be there. So that's the problem that I keep pointing out. So you don't know the
No,
entire
no, no, no.
essence of what exists out there as the ultimate reality, or how many those are. So, like, you remember like
I'm not.
clay, gold, silver examples from the other stream.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
when there are things manifested, that doesn't mean all those things are manifested from the same Brahman. You can't claim that, but you don't know
Okay.
that. So maybe like humans, let's say, or animals, living beings are manifesting from a different Brahman, and non-living beings may be manifested from a different Brahman, or maybe space-time also is the manifestation of another type of reality. Maybe they can exist even without themselves. I mean, without each other, and they don't depend each other. Maybe some depend on others. Maybe they can exist as the ultimate reality, but maybe they're not able to. They're not able to manifest because it's not enough by themselves to manifest. Maybe when they interact with other realities, maybe that's the part where they start manifesting themselves. Or maybe there's a mixture of manifestations. So you don't know anything about those things. And you just focus on one narration coming from your religion. Do you want me to draw it again?
Okay. No, no, I understand what you're claiming. Okay, so there are two parts. So the first part, the clay example that you say that I don't understand, that I'm ignoring aspects of it. Of course, I mean you can consider the amount and the shape of the initial clay, but those are empirical reality that doesn't have its own existence. These are dependent. Those are dependent qualities on that essence or the underlying clay material stuff itself. So I'm not ignoring that. Again, the Brahman is just analogous of the material or the essence of the clay, and I'm not ignoring the other stuff. You can have other ontology to it, the amount of clay, the shape of the clay, but those are dependent realities and not part of the Brahman. So whatever you do with the clay, so you're only playing around with those dependent realities, the empirical realities, not the underlying immutable Brahman or the
False.
independent reality. So
False.
that's the first
I
part.
clearly told you that, like, what is manifesting, you don't know where it exactly manifests from. You don't know that. So therefore, you can't claim that there's only one ultimate reality. Maybe, like, the
So
empirical
I'm coming to that.
reality
Yeah,
depends
that's
on the mixture of those realities, as I said. Maybe there are some realities are not even able to manifest. You don't know that too.
possible.
And that's the problem, my friend. You're ignoring all those things, and this is not playing around with the empirical reality. I'm trying to
Okay,
touch on the bottom with you.
okay, sure. So again, so in the first, I only discussed about the clay part because there was a different criticism. This criticism, where there could be multiple ultimate realities, some unmanifested ultimate reality, or itself the universe itself could be grounded to multiple realities. Well, I already made it clear that I cannot disprove the existence of unmanifested ultimate reality. Possible. I don't know. My claim is that this universe is grounded to only one ultimate reality. And again,
You don't
I'm
know
giving you my
that.
logic.
You don't know that.
I'm,
What's your evidence for
again,
that?
like I'm coming. Like don't interrupt. I'm
Oh,
giving my logic here. Hold
okay.
on. So okay. So whatever the stuff you see, humans and whatnot, it all came from one singularity. Okay. So it didn't start from all these different empirical realities all at once. I mean, this empirical reality did not exist all along. It did start from one
Okay,
singularity.
the
So there must be
singularity
some
is the empirical reality or the ultimate reality.
empirical, of course.
Okay, so again, like whatever the empirical reality was there doesn't mean that it comes from one ultimate reality. You don't know
No,
why
there's
that
a most.
singularity existed and how it existed. You don't know that.
But no, okay, we don't have to know that. What we need to know
Oh,
that is that singularity. The singularity is only made up of a common has a common. I don't want to use the term matter because there was no matter at the time. I mean, whatever it is made out of. I mean, it has the same substance. It is at least made out of same substance because there was no differentiation. So there was no multiple stuff or different stuff because you only can ground this universe to different objective reality, underlying reality, if there are only different stuff basically. But if it all came from one singularity or one singularity point, and sort of we kind of know that we don't know where did it came from, but what we need to know is that the singularity is contains has the same substance. I mean, I don't have the right language to sort
doesn't
of
matter, my friend. So like,
put this.
doesn't matter. Like, let's say that that's true. Okay, what you're trying to explain, singularity had one substance. Okay, but there are a lot of things
Yeah.
missing there. Like still right now, like scientists don't have a really good idea why it expanded or how. So those parts
Okay,
are
so
missing,
that's Brahman again.
you can't say it's Brahman. Someone can say, and if you say it's just one substance, okay, and like that can be counted as Brahman also,
Common
right?
substance rather.
Yeah. Can it be counted
No,
as
it can't
Brahman?
be.
No.
No, because
Why?
no, because it is mutable. Because it's
Mutable?
mutable again. The
What do you
singularity
mean?
changed. Yeah, because it mutable means the ontology that you're considering it changed. So whatever singularity
Changing.
you are talking about, it changed. That means it expanded basically.
Okay.
So you can say whatever expanded, the underlying ontology based on which it is expanded, and the underlying ontology which is immutable,
Okay, but when you say
unchanged, that is
change,
wrong.
like the substance is changing, what is changing exactly?
No, some ontology. So since it is expanding essentially, so it is changing in some form, like
Yeah, in some
in
form.
size.
But when it comes to the form of the ultimate reality, you say, oh, it's okay, not the substance. So if there was only one substance at the beginning, then whatever
I
exists,
mean, okay.
it is the same substance right now. You, me, animals, mountains, oceans. Then you have to accept that it's the same substance.
You mean the same underlying reality, the Brahman,
No, I'm not talking
and
about
so
the Brahma, but like in your terms, the universe could be counted as the Brahman also.
not in the way we perceive it. So in that example, again in the clay pot example, you can point to the pot and say this can be counted as clay. Sure, it is clay, but not in the whole perception. Not in the whole way that we perceive it. So clay. So the form is not part of the clay. The shape is not part of the clay. Only an essence, a part of the ontology of the pot is clay, not the entire pot itself. But you can say that if you point to the pot and say if it is clay, I will say yes, it is clay. So in the same way, if you point to the universe and call it Brahman, I will say yes, but not in the way we perceive it, because part of its ontology is changing, and only the part of the grounded ontology which is not changing, that is Brahman.
You don't know that, what it is.
Okay,
It's
okay, I don't
grounding.
know.
You don't know it, whether it's changing or not. You claim it's not changing. You don't know that. Anyway, my friend,
Okay,
like,
sure,
I think
sure,
we're
yeah,
just
yeah.
repeating the same
I
things.
think,
Nothing new so
yeah,
far.
yeah, sure, okay.
So let's try the other person here. Uh, Mather. Hey, Mather. Let's see. Guys, watch with me, really. Okay, now I am thinking that maybe it's not a good idea to give you the mic. I think, yeah, I was right. I'll take your mic, yeah. But we will just jump. Jumping time, people. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we had the same discussion with our friend Iran Sarkar. So he's speaking too fast for me. Too fast. I was trying to catch him. Hey, Frank, welcome one more time.
Thank you, Phil.
How are you
Yeah, I
doing?
was trying to beat everybody. I won.
Yeah, you're beating everybody all the time, by the way. Okay.
All right, you got your first new person in the room.
Yeah. But before that,
Subham Patel.
I think I have seen him many times in the room. And that's why I'm gonna assume that he knows what's going on here. So if he wants to raise the hand, probably he knows how to do it. This is the new link, people. You can join the new room if you believe in a god. Please tell me which god you believe in, and then maybe we can have a good one, or maybe not a good one. So, yep, we had someone who believes in Brahman, but like in the end, okay, what he's trying to describe, something is somehow changing in a way that it becomes us. I mean, the universe. And his answer, that doesn't happen, you know, out of some intentions. Like that doesn't mean like whatever we experience was a purpose or intended. And then to me it becomes so boring. Like I said it earlier, whatever out there, even if there's a base for everything, and and somehow it's becoming this. And if you don't point out any, well, way of explanation, hey, how exactly it's happening, or is there any intention out there? Why this is important? I don't know. For me, it's important because, as I said, like if imagine like so some features like geographical, and in time they become some shapes. Like either it's because of the wind or water. Somehow they're shaping in different ways that can even be attractive to us. You can imagine anything like that. And but when we look at the reality, when we observe and understand how they exist, not that much interesting, right? So which one is more interesting? Like aliens are coming and making those shapes and they're living? Or it's just water and the wind. Just in time they cause those things. Even we can say randomly. I mean not, you know, in the pure sense, but to me it's boring. I'm sorry if there's some people who are into geography. I mean, no, not those shapes. I mean, that they are interesting to watch, but no need to doing philosophy like about those things. At least for me, it's not appealing. But for the people who think deeply about those things, I respect people. But when I learned that, okay, it's just the wind and the water. Okay, man. Now let's go to another one. Yeah, that's why. I mean, like that Brahman sounds to me like that, and that's why I'm not that much interested in. But we had a lot of chat about it. So, people in the room, if you are a believer, choose your God. I mean, not choose your God, but if you're a Christian, man, just say, hey, that's Jesus, man. If you're Muslim, say, I believe in Allah. Or if you're Hindu, Brahman, Vishnu, Krishna, whatever, doesn't matter which one you believe, tell me the name. If you don't have a name for your own God, but if it's similar to those gods, still I'm interested in, but it's different than those gods, probably I will not like that. So the Zubaida, like you just entered the room and you decided I don't have brain. Okay, cool. That also gives a lot of opinion about you right now. So we had Rue Shek. Hey, I hope you're a believer. Yep, let's try. Drew. Drew. Hello there, Drew. Man, you have the mic, but you cannot keep the mic for long if you don't speak. Okay, that's what I said. Let's get the mic. And let's give it to Asep Hossein. Hello, Hossein. Yep, Hossein left. Anyway, we're gonna wait. We have time. But we are streaming for 1 hour and 10 minutes so far. And if there will be people, it can be a long one. If no people, I'm gonna end it like yesterday. So let's hope for some good speakers. Uh, ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Andrea, Jeff, Ali, Bucks, Amen, Zahra. Hey, Doomslayer, welcome. And the rest of the people are familiar. So let me talk. Okay, here's your mic, Jeff. It's here. Which guy you believe in?
Thank you.
Hey, Jeff, you jumped from YouTube?
No, I'm not from YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I just joined. I've seen a lot of people are in this room, you know. I think this room is kind of famous or something.
Not always. Yep. So, are you a believer
Believer?
of God? Any God?
I am a believer.
Good, very good. Which God you believe in?
Damn, I'm here to say another stuff, man. Just
And
all these people, I want to let them know there is another platform called Talk for Now.
okay.
Gotta check it out. That's kind of safe, you know. Don't steal your data, information, or something.
Still, people should be cautious about that. But anyway, do you want to advertise other things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe you'll get a lot of people watching your YouTube videos. You know what I mean? So you can do the same thing over there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stick around with all the time like one platform, you know, you gotta check something new.
Yeah. Sure, for sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Jeff, thanks for sharing. Sharing is caring. I hope you have a
Yeah, I
good day.
care. I care about people.
Yep, I see that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
All
hey,
right, man.
thanks for sharing.
All right. Appreciate it.
So that was wrong alarm. He's not a believer. I mean, maybe he's. He said he's sorry, but he's not interested in our chat. It's okay. We'll wait for other believers. Let's see. Let's see who's a believer. Doomslayers. So Phil, are we going to end early? As I said, it depends, man. If there will be good speakers, then sure, we will have maybe long one. Yeah. But if no speakers, first of all, I'm a selfish bastard. I don't want to waste my time. That's why I'm going to end. But I care about the people also here. I don't want to waste their times too. So I think it will be a win-win if I ended earlier if there's no one talking. So that's it. Bum, bum, bum. Old friends. You can understand that when you see those multiple letters. That's show of love. The sign of love. Let's share the link one more time. I think I pinned it, but sometimes I forget it. So, people, this is the link to join if you are a believer. Please, if you're a believer. And as I said it clearly earlier, it's better if you're a believer of those gods or similar gods. If it's something very different than those gods, that's not very interesting for me. So, yeah. Bup, 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 bup. So. Okay, I see a hand here. You want to speak? Amen. You change your mind, maybe, but in case you change your mind one more time, you have a mic for now. We have Kamal one more time. We have Shin, we have Box, Zahra, Doomslayer, and the other people that we know. So. Hey, Dave, welcome. Did I welcome you or not? I don't remember that also. I'm sorry, people, for the bad memory. Shin. Shin. So, which god is real? Which god? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay. We have what a name. I cannot read any part of that. Then he left. Okay, maybe another jump, people. Oh, okay. Okay, Dave. Uh, I don't think the second will come kill anyone also. So, um, let me check the last guy. It's Shen. Hey, Shen, you wanted to speak or not? If not, we're moving. If not, we're moving. Okay. Time to jump. Another jump. That's boring. But anyway. Jumping. Let's jump. from one room to another room. This is folk. Yeah, let's share the new link one more time. I'm getting bored already. Indiana Jones. Boop, 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 boop.
Righty then.
Oh man. Let's see. Let's see if we can have some believers or not. Believers who join from YouTube, please type in the chat here in this platform. You see the chat? This one? Yeah, it's enough if you type, hey, I want the mic. But if someone is talking, then you should raise your hand. It's here, okay? This one. So that I can understand you're the next person. Yeah, here, type here. So, anyway, we are waiting for the believers. We are waiting for.
You know, it's a thick conversation. That conversation on morality. There's a lot of stuff to wrestle with there. They actually think morality is something imbued into you by God.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that's their position.
Yeah.
The source of morality is God, and He imparts it onto you.
Yeah, that's a belief.
Isn't that generally their position?
Yep. They believe morality comes from a god. Um, okay. There's some repair going on your side also. I think Vok is muted, right? Yeah. Hey, Nazar. Are you a believer? Nope.
Wait a minute, it's coming back.
Anyway. We will wait. We will wait.
Nizar, you a believer in God, Nizar? Nizar, speak.
Nizar cannot speak. Nizar can only type right now.
Oh, right.
Okay.
He's not doing that either, is he?
That's a good indication that,
He's got nothing to say.
or they're not able to hear what we're saying right now.
I cannot open my microphone. How do these people
Oops.
get into these situations? How do you have a microphone that you can't open? What causes that?
Calm down, Horash. I told you.
What?
They cannot.
Oh,
Yep. They need to take the permission like this.
I thought he meant there was a technical difficulty. I'm sorry.
That's
He
another
didn't have a
possibility,
mic.
right? Maybe like
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
they
yeah.
don't have a working mic.
Right.
Oh yeah, I open it.
Yep, muted.
Okay, okay.
I think that's technical problem.
No, it's not a technical problem. It's what we do here. We don't allow all the mics at one time. We give it one by one so that not too many voices at the same time.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
You believe in God, Nisa?
Of course, my brother.
Which one, Nisa?
Allah.
Oh,
By the
great.
way, by the way, I'm Muslim.
When
Oh,
you say
yeah.
Allah, it's clear to us. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And man, thank you for just saying that clearly without hesitating, without being stubborn. Because nowadays we are having Muslims who don't like to tell the name of their gods. And I say, hey, are you ashamed of your God? And they say, no. Then why the hell you're not saying the name of your God? We cannot, you know, all
What
come to an
convinced you?
agreement.
What convinced you, Nisa, that Allah is the true narrative of God?
We
What
lost him.
convinced you, Nisa?
He got busy.
We don't need that, do
1 minute.
we? 1 minute.
Let's see. The 1 minute. Let's
There was other people that had their hands up. What happened to the hands?
They left.
They left.
People on YouTube can use the
Hey,
link to join. Welcome
our
back.
God has always a 99 name.
One name is enough for me.
There is many. Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim.
You don't have to count. Like, you're not counting all of them, right? I hope you don't. Okay, good. So why do you believe in a God? That was the question before you got busy.
Nisa, why do you think Allah is the true narrative of the God concept?
I have a question for you.
Okay,
I just
Nizar,
asked
Nizar, we ask you questions. We keep asking you. Do you hear
I
what
can
we're saying?
I can respond with a question.
you. Knock yourself out.
What's the beginning of the word? It's
That's
absolutely
your
have beginning.
that's your reason for believing that Allah is the proper God concept. What's the beginning of everything?
Do-
That's your logic.
1 minute. Do you heard about Quran?
Yeah.
Yes. Uh, if you read it, you will
I
realize that
realize what?
first, what's your religion?
Okay, hey
Zero.
Nizar,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
believe
kick
in
this
God.
guy.
Yeah.
He keeps asking questions that he's not answering any fucking thing.
Yeah, well, we'll get in there.
No, no,
I don't believe in a God, Nizar. Next.
no, we're not getting any other questions from him. He already got a lot of
Inshallah.
answers. Okay, I'll jump one more time. It's becoming another boring day.
Let me talk to Nizar in the meantime.
Okay, take your powers, Horatio.
Okay, dokie.
Bye.
All right.
Oops, I cannot create a room.
Nizar, you can't.
I'll solve my problem. Jump, 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 jump.
Nizar, are you there?
Uh, Good luck to you, Horatio. Good luck. And Friday. Friday. Thank you, Dard. That's also funny. You're trying to compete with webcon? Okay, you seem like a good rival to me already. This is the new link, people. If you want to join, if you want to have a discussion about God, and please make sure that the God that you believe in is either the Christian God or a Hindu God or a Muslim God or a God which is similar to those gods. Rest of the gods are not very interesting for me. That's why I don't want to discuss those gods. And isn't that the many religions or the population out there, right? Christians, Hindu, and Muslims. They are the people on the planet, and they believe a God exists. So let's check this one also. Hey, Jaded Gesture, you want to speak up? Okay, Gesture doesn't want to speak. So just the three of us, really. No one jumped. Maybe that they're into what Horatio is doing there. So, yeah. Seemingly Vogue got bored there already. So, okay, no believers on Friday. Friday we don't have believers. We have Arco. Arco. Hey, Arco. Are you a believer? Okay, he doesn't want to speak also. 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 Okay, no problem. Let's wait for other believers. Believers, believers, believers. Yay, mean. Yay. Hello, out there. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, man. Doesn't want to speak also. It's another boring day. Hey, hey, hey. It's another boring day. Hey, hey. We are waiting for believers. Hey, hey, hey. Romans. Oops. Blossom Gold Place. Mal. Amen. Oh. jump, but I cannot jump because we already have 3 rooms. Um, da, 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 da. Jesus is the way. That's the name of the snake. And it's planning to attack me. I mean, it's already planning. Ah, yeah, Doomslayer. It looks like yesterday. Let's see. Still, I have some patience, but not much. If there will be people, then it might change. Welcome, questioner. Lucas here. Apps. Hey, Professor, welcome. Welcome to another boring stream. Uh, that, 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 that. So, no way. No way. And we have Ali in the room. I hope Ali is a believer. And we have Gabriel, who speaks first, takes the mic. So, and I hope they're believers. Believers, believers, believers. Hello. Yes, I can. Well, That's true. I don't. Yeah. What about you? Okay, which God you believe in? Oh, you're a Muslim. Okay, cool. So why do you believe Allah exists? Everything have a creator? Are you sure? Okay, then answer me, who created Allah? Yes, then who created Allah if everything has a creator? So you believe Allah can do what? Okay, but who created Allah then? Nobody can create him, so that means something can exist without a creator, right? That's not what I think. But do you wanna like think about it, right? When you say everything has a creator, then you can't say, "Oh, I have an exception." Uh, no, like you are the whole purpose here in this room, my friend. I cannot forget you. So, oh wait a second. Can you speak up? Oh wait a second. But I can tell you briefly why I don't believe in any God. Simple. Because I don't see any good evidence to believe in any God. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. You think if you don't believe any God, it's fine?
Sure, it's fine. Why not?
Okay. So you don't believe any religion or
Yeah, I'm
does
not following any
or
religion too.
oh, so where are you from?
Wait a second.
I'm from Bosnia, take me to America. I really want to see.
Okay. Yeah, anyway. So, Ali, one more time. If everything has a creator, then Allah must have a creator. If you say Allah doesn't have a creator, that means everything doesn't have a creator. That means there's something that doesn't have a creator. So, if you can create such kind of exceptions, anyone can do. For example, someone can say, wait a second, I don't believe in any God.
Okay.
The universe doesn't have a creator.
You think universe doesn't have a creator?
No, that's not what I said. I said if you say something can exist without a creator, then someone can say, okay, if this is the case, then the universe exists and it doesn't have a creator. And you should say, oh, okay. But I believe Allah is the one that doesn't have a creator. And you believe the universe is the one that doesn't have a creator. And you can say, I don't know which one is true, but I want to believe in this one. You can say that. But
So that's why you don't believe any God.
so one more time, I don't believe in any God because I don't see good evidence to believe in any God.
Okay. So why you think about that side that, for example, a moon or a sun, how they can exist?
How Allah can exist?
Yeah, I'm understanding your point of view,
Very good.
but I'm thinking that this all universe or these planets and moons and stars and all that, how they can create? Who can create this?
Yeah, and
Your
I'm thinking about Allah and all that
okay.
information, all
I
that
I I,
knowledge,
I
all that power. Who created that? Who can create that?
I'm asking you that if Allah, I agree with you that Allah does not create that all. So who can create that? Who's create that?
Okay, but Ali, I think you keep saying I understand you, but seemingly doesn't. You don't. If something can exist without a creator, then why the hell you're asking who created the universe? Because if you believe that something can exist without a creator, maybe it's the universe that exists without a creator. I don't know that. Okay, I don't
How
know
is
which
that
one exists
possible? How is
without a
that
creator.
possible? It's
How it's
who
possible that
how
Allah exists without a creator?
I'm telling you that Allah, forget about Allah, that any god, for example, any god can create that, like a Hindu says that Bhagwan create that, or a Christian says that Jesus create that, or every religion follow believe that their God exists and he created that all. But like you don't believe on Allah or creators, so how you can imagine that all is
Yeah, I'm thinking about that, Ali. Like, and I don't know the answer. Like, things exist. That's what I see, and I see that things have a lot of causes, and things have explanation why they are like this. But
because you
the
because like
fucking
but
but fucking
yes,
but there is a limit that I can reason, and further than that I don't have good answers. That's it. I don't know if you go
okay,
deeper.
you are researching on it.
uh I mean, not exactly, because I'm not a scientist. Deeper than that, it's the job of scientists. Like, they question a lot of things, but like, even there's something beyond what scientists can do. It's philosophy. But when it comes to philosophy, we don't have very clear answers about some things, some questions. So probably it will be the case that we're not going to learn everything.
Actually, there are a lot of mysteries in this universe that scientists also don't know about that.
Agreed. Agreed. But every time scientists discover something new, they explain it through the science, right?
They explain it, but at the end they says that at the end they don't give us a solid result of that.
Yeah,
They
because the
says,
science has limitations also. Again, like, scientists, they're not gods. They don't know everything, right?
okay, so you think that God is more than a scientist?
Oh, don't you think so?
I also think so.
Okay,
You
so
don't you don't bel you don't believe in God.
yeah, I don't believe in God. How many times should I say it?
So okay, that's your point of view.
Yeah, but at least you realize that you don't have answers for similar questions also.
Uh, your parents are also the atheist.
Please don't bring my parents here.
Okay. Sorry. Actually, we are all follow our parents, so that's why I'm asking you. I'm sorry if you don't mind, please.
Not all the people.
So you follow your own point of view.
No, I can't say like they belong to me. Uh, if everybody was believer on the planet, most likely I would also be a believer till I die.
Okay,
And I'm not very intelligent, so I learn from other people.
me too, guy.
Uh, Arctic. Hey, welcome. So, do you have
So
other questions about the topic, Ali?
I'm thinking to change the topic.
Oh, and you can't change my topic. Sorry.
You don't want to change the topic, yeah?
Yeah, I don't want to change it.
Actually, I'm not a scholar or something,
Not also.
that's knowledge about it, religions or
I'm
conceptions
not a
like that.
scholar too. By the way,
So we have just two things that you says that God is not exist, and
no, I
I'm
didn't say
saying
that.
that God exists.
I said I don't know God exists or not. You believe that a God exists. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's a God. Or maybe you're
Okay,
maybe
okay,
you're
okay.
right that
Now
maybe
I'm
your Allah is the right God. Or maybe you're wrong. Maybe another God is real. Or maybe there are many gods. Or maybe all beliefs are false if there is no God. And
okay,
let me
okay.
tell
Now I
you
got it.
what I think more. I mean, probably there is no any God. Probably. At least
Now I
like
got it. Now I got it. Your point of view because we're believing just one God, and I think there's the other religions believe lots of gods, like more than 10 and 20.
hmm?
So if there is a lot of God that there is so difficult to create the
Why?
point out the someone.
Why? Why it's difficult for them? And difficult doesn't mean impossible. You should understand that, Ali.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's difficult doesn't mean that impossible.
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's impossible. So if something is hard and you even don't know whether it's hard or not, maybe it's so easy when they're together. You didn't know that. If we have lost Ali and we have lost Gabriel, now we have Kartik. Kartik, are you a believer? Or you're the same guy? Is it you? Hi, Ran? Sarkar? Hello, Karthik. Okay. Karthik doesn't want to speak. That's okay. He wants to ignore. No problem. But there's a problem. These people are staying in my room. And that's why I cannot create another room. Okay. We had a Muslim friend. He was cool. He was calm. Sure. It was not very deep discussion. Anyway, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, people, this is our new link. If you're a believer and if you want to join for the discussion, please tell me which God you believe in. Mm, Welcome back, questioner. Believers are decreasing day by day. Yeah, they're becoming atheists. Hi, man, I'm here. Come on. Oops. Hey, people in the room, if you want to speak, please raise your hand like this guy. Yogi. Hello, Yogi. Hello there. Hello. I think you're not. Wait a second. Please focus on the topic. Other people. Okay, you don't want. No problem. We have Amin Ayub. Oh, we don't have him too. Oh, he's here. Hey, Amin. Ayub.
Hey, how are you?
I got bored. How about you?
I'm good. How about you?
Okay, cool. So, do you see the topic of this room?
I'm from Morocco.
I didn't ask where are you from.
Where?
You don't understand what I'm saying?
Don't hear.
Or you don't understand? Probably you don't understand what I'm saying. That's a huge problem. Uh, anyway, probably this is another unfruitful day, people. Let me kill one snake, and after that, probably I will create the last room. And please, people, solo inglés, amigos. Solo inglés. Yeah, Abdullah. Hey, Abdullah. I hope you're a believer.
Yes, yes, bro. I know. Just English. Yes.
You know what?
This room is just English.
Oh, it was not for you.
I'm a guest.
Yes, you're a guest, and just for English, warning was not for you.
Yes.
Yep. So, did you see the title before joining?
No.
Why you're joining rooms randomly?
Yeah.
It's not a yes or no question. So, why do you join the rooms randomly?
Just here.
Just to listen. Okay.
Just left.
I got you. I'll give your silence to you. Okay. It's not working, people, on YouTube. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, this is an abandoned place for food. No, I so lucky. The huge place. Dab, dab, dab. No way. Okay. Let's back to us tree again. Yep, tree. Okay. Let's keep our promise. No way. Yeah, I killed the snake. I'm creating the last room, people. If we don't get anyone, then I'm gonna end the stream. Batch error. Yes, because I cannot create the room. Transfer the group. Try to create another room. This is the new room. So, yep. Okay, people, this is the last link. Thanks for being patient so far. Yeah, we don't have speakers. We should have just ended. No need to waste our times. Peter, hello, Peter. Okay, Peter didn't want to speak. Hi, Blake, welcome. Yeah, people are coming and going because some of them, they don't like the topic. Some of them, they don't like the YouTube thing. Yeah, and who's this guy? Simon. Simon. Hello there. Dot dish. Okay. You mean godlike? Yeah, Hassan in the room. No way. No way. Sebastian. No, it was a both. So we have Abby. Hey, Abby. This guy is not speaking. Take the mic. We have Raven. Hey, John. Welcome. Midnight Watchman. Welcome. And yeah, less room, people. Less room, less link. So if you don't get speakers, you should find another stream. Probably I'm gonna watch something.
Hello, bro.
Hey, hello.
What's up?
Not too much here. It's boring about there.
Someone Kirky.
So did you check the title?
Nope. I'm
Oh.
just randomly joined. Wait a second.
Yeah. Okay, Simon Corky. You got your mic back?
Hello.
Hello.
So is the topic is about God. So can I ask you something?
Yeah, what's your question?
How can we meet the God?
How can
Get the
we
feeling of
what? Your audio is not clear, man.
if my audio is crashing or something?
Your audio is not clear.
Okay, I might have some problem.
I
I
don't
will
know.
try to.
Maybe it's your microphone problem.
Maybe didn't
Yeah,
have
that's what I
difficult.
think.
See, this is not like okay, like that.
I don't understand what you're saying. Anyway, bad luck today.
Okay, yeah.
Take care. That was a big snake that we killed. Hey man, I've seen that movie many times, and I'm not planning to watch it very soon. It's a good one. Second part is really bad. Please don't give fucking spoilers in the chat, man. I'm not able to read those long messages, so I don't know what you're saying, but if there are spoilers, please. No, Professor, sorry. I'm sorry for that. Today is like yesterday. No believers. It was promising at the beginning. I was like, oh, okay, we're getting people, but then no, it turned out to be the same. Boring stream. Boring as a rock, yeah. You can say that. We have AP in the room. Alf. I think I talked to him before. Elf person. What the heck, man? Come on. Let's click on something else. Okay. Hello, Elf.
Hey, what's up?
Not much here. How about there?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
You joined here before?
Yeah, I joined once.
Okay.
Mhm.
Anything new today?
No, not much.
Not much. Same. Here also not
Yeah,
much.
I mean, by the way, I mean, do you believe in God?
No. Well, what the hell? We didn't
Okay,
speak
but
about
like
that?
why? But like why you're always talk about God existence though, if you don't believe in God?
Why not? Is there a rule that people who don't believe in God cannot speak about God?
I mean, yes, you can, but if you don't believe in God, I don't think, from my perspective, I don't think there is a need to talk about him.
Okay, from your perspective, from my perspective, there's no need to collect stamps, but some people are collecting, right? Right? People can do
What do you
things
mean?
for fun.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
People can repeat the things that they like to do. Doesn't matter they believe or not. So, for example, I'm a big fan of movies, especially sci-fi or fantasy. So they're all fictional. Maybe not all of them, but majority of them are fictional. And
The thing is that, let's say, for example, if someone does not believe a man landed on a moon,
uh-huh,
why he's always obsessed of talking about whether a man landed on a moon or not?
always obsessed.
You get what
Look,
I'm saying?
now this is how you see it. Always
Yeah.
obsessed. Uh, maybe a man is landing on a moon is a boring one. I can understand that if someone doesn't want to speak about it.
No, I'm not talking about the example. I'm talking about the concept of believing.
The
If you
concept of
believe in
believing.
something, if you do not believe in something, that is not on your dictionary. So
Okay, like
you're
here's the
not
thing. I
supposed
explained to you, but you
to talk
didn't
about.
want to understand. I don't believe that there's a place called Asgard. I don't believe that there is Thor, Odin, as godly beings there. But I love to watch the movie, and I keep watching similar movies because I like them. I don't believe that there is a Spider-Man or a Superman. Why I keep watching those movies? Or when I see a big movie fan, do you think it would make sense? Hey man, do you think that those are real? The answer definitely will be no, right? Then why you're watching, man? Like that's such a
Well,
question for me.
I, th- I think this is different though.
What's the difference? The person doesn't believe that those things are real, but still keep watching those movies. Movies in general, they're not real, right? But
Yeah,
people
they're
watch
not
them.
real,
So do you think it's fair to say, "Hey, man, you know that
but they
those
do
movies
not.
are not
Okay, okay.
real. Why the hell you keep watching them?"
Yeah, they do watch them, but they do not
Mhm.
believe in them.
Exactly. I don't believe in God also, but I keep talking about God. The same.
Okay, but the way you do it from this perspective is like, as I told you earlier, is that when someone does not believe someone landed on a moon, therefore in his dictionary that thing does not exist because he believed that no one ever landed on a moon.
Okay, well, no, I
Therefore,
don't understand
supposedly
why the
you
hell
should not
you
talk about.
skip my example here. So I don't believe that there is a Superman flying around the planet, but I'd like to watch the movie, man.
But I
So
think
not
the
every
movie
topic,
example is different.
not every topic is interesting. So yes, I wouldn't be talking about moon landing if I don't believe in that's real. But it's not because it's not real. It's because it's not very interesting for me.
So God existence is interesting for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So would you say someday you would believe in God? Maybe.
Depends on the evidence. The evidence that I require is a little bit huge. So, and believers keep telling me, "Hey, you
What
will
kind
never
of
get that one."
what kind of evidence do you need? What do
Miracle,
you want?
a really powerful miracle.
You need miracle like what?
For example, like
You want?
which God you
Are you
believe in? I'm gonna answer, man. Which God you believe in?
no.
No. Why
It does not
no?
matter.
It
I just
matters.
believe in
Like
God.
I will
I
give
just
the
believe.
example accordingly.
No. You asked
Which God
him
you believe in is
that
my
you need
question.
you need an evidence, right? So what type
Yes.
of evidence do you
Tell me
need?
which God you believe in, and I'm gonna tell you which evidence.
It does not matter.
It
Your question
matters.
is irrelative.
You don't
No, it
believe in
does
any
not.
God?
I do believe in God, but it does
Okay,
not matter
so
which God
yeah, it doesn't matter.
I
Yeah,
worship. The God concept is the same. It is just God.
it's not the same. Believe me, it's not the
It
same.
is the same.
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
prove it if you
just
tell
tell
me
me
which God
what
you
type
believe
of
in.
evidence.
I'll meet you, man. I answered many fucking things coming from your mouth. I ask one question: which God you believe in? You keep saying it's irrelevant. Doesn't matter, man. Do you know that like the title on my YouTube right now is "Which God? Which God is real?" So this is the first question that I ask to the people who join. Probably he's a Muslim, yeah, Julie. Muslims have this agenda or shame for some reasons that I don't know, like people like the name of Allah appeared on Epstein files or what? Why the hell people are hiding that they're Muslims or they believe in Allah? Well, what's the matter? What's the problem? What's the problem? Anyway. Verb. What's that on your profile, man? Oh, some tools. It looks interesting when it's not zoomed. Okay. If you want to speak, you have the mic. If not, I will take the mic. That's all. That's all for now. Okay. And people on YouTube, the link is still out there. And as I said, this is going to be the last room because we're not having many people here. The ones coming here, they think they're running the show and they believe that they can get all the answers, but they never answer anything. That's why it's boring. So, Ferb is not speaking. Welcome back, Joey. Ask Nane. Hello. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Yeah, Jolie, it's boring like yesterday. So I think now.
I couldn't catch yesterday's stream.
Oh, you see, like this is not different than this one. It's not different this one. So you didn't miss anything. It was even more boring. Today there was one or two guys, and such people who doesn't want to answer, you know, or who are ashamed of their gods.
Muslim, probably.
Most likely, yeah, most likely. I'm gonna learn that, Julie. That's my new purpose. They keep saying, "What's the fucking purpose of life if you're an atheist?" This is one of my purpose today. From now on, I'll try to find out.
I think it wasn't such a waste of time. You got a new purpose.
What?
The stream couldn't have been such a waste of time. You got a new life purpose out of it.
Wait a second. I can't reason right now. If I didn't have a purpose, the live stream wouldn't be what?
No. You were saying that it has been slow. It has been boring, but you got a new purpose, so that's a plus.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. Does it work? That would be enjoyable if we had sincere speakers. You remember that? You were here when Kamal was here.
Yeah, I was watching a part of it, and
Okay.
then I lost it. But it was a
I
weird
lost
point.
him also. He kept pressuring on being sincere, as if
He was asking if your prayers were sincere, right?
Yeah. Anyway,
What does that mean? I wanted to ask that, but then I had a call.
maybe you can get an answer right now.
Right, he's there. Okay.
Anyway, believers on YouTube, this is the last call. I mean, the last link that you see. It may sound weird because we keep refreshing the link, so that's why there won't be a new link. But yep. What can I do? What can I do? Wait, New York is real? Porpoise. Oh, well, we've lost Frank. And I didn't see him even when he was leaving. Or maybe I left him. That's even more likely. So bad. Are you getting some answers, Jolie?
Not yet,
No, yeah.
but maybe. I was going to ask, I have a question for you, Phil.
Yeah.
Do you sincerely want a pink elephant?
How how to measure that? Is there a sincerometer? How can I
Yeah,
know
that's a
that?
good one. Well, do you want one, or are you just saying?
I mean, I
Would you
keep
really like to
saying.
see one?
I mean, depends. Okay, it depends on which God really exists. If there's a God, so if
Mhm.
there's an asshole God, I mean, knowing that there is such a thing, that would be a nightmare. Come on, I mean, if that's the reality, fuck that. I mean, we're fucked up. But
Yeah.
if that's not the case, but if there is someone out there, that would be very interesting, and I would like to know that really, if that's the
Mhm.
case. So yeah, it depends, and I don't know what exists out there, but I want to
Oh,
know.
but I didn't get the answer.
Oh, you mean, am I sincere?
No, regarding, I was really asking about the pink elephant.
Oh, the pink elephant. Oh, the small one. Yeah,
Yeah.
like what? That's the part you could understand that I'm sincere about that. I mean, serious. Because if I was randomly doing that, come on, I'm fucked up. What if it is true that there's someone planning to send me an elephant? Come on,
Mhm.
and I'm like, I could die even in the room.
It's a
So
baby. Come on.
yeah, and yeah, that's why I say baby elephant, right?
Yeah.
So I think I could handle a baby one. They're cute also. And the
You could
pink one,
take a baby elephant.
yeah, I could pet. Um, so yeah,
That's what I'm saying. You. When he was asking you whether you are sincere about it or not, and you were kind of saying that you weren't sincere, but I believe that there is sincerity in your, even if you're doing something like praying for, making the prayer circle. There
I
is
mean,
the genuine questioning whether there's somebody who is going to answer it or not.
yeah, but how to prove that? Like, there's another problem, right? Like, actually, like, imagine my answer is, sure, I am very sincere. And how they approach mostly, no, if you are sincere, you would be getting the answer. So they do that, and that's even more annoying than the other. So, Muslims do the same also. They say, oh, you're blind, or your heart is sealed by God. That's why. How the fuck you know that? Come on. And that's a good excuse because we cannot falsify that, Joey. And they hide behind such an excuse, which is a strong excuse. So sometimes that's why
It's
I'm not
almost,
answering
yeah.
like properly.
Mhm. But
Because
it's almost as if they're the ones who have closed their eyes or their minds or their heart to believing in what you are saying. They have already made their minds. There is no changing them because they will not believe you,
I
and
keep
that's kind
telling
of what
them.
they're accusing you of.
I keep telling them I'm more open-minded than many believers, majority of the believers. So I'm okay with one God. I'm okay with another God. I'm okay with two gods. I'm okay with billions of gods even. So they're the ones they're close all those options except just one option. And then they say, "Oh, but your heart is sealed, or you are the blind one." That's weird. That's weird. I think you didn't get any answers there, Julie. At least
No,
I couldn't
no,
catch.
he
He
didn't.
answered.
I was no. I was checking. He said, "I don't think you're being sincere right now." Do you see?
You see, I told you. I told you. They have the script, Julie. They memorized all those ready answers, excuses from they're priests or some other uh, clever, sneaky people. They have those ready answers. And yeah, and how can we measure that? Like, and then that's why I said we don't have the tool to measure that. Who is more sincere? How to measure that? How to know that? We can keep accusing each other for not being sincere, but who knows?
Okay, there's an answer. It says, to me, asking God sincerely means when you are asking God to know Him, to hear Him with an expectation that there is someone on the other side of your request. You're actually wanting that someone to answer you, like if you actually want to know Him. But if you are doing it for a YouTube channel, the thing is that the YouTube channel is quite recent, my guy. Phil has been doing this for longer than the YouTube channel, and me as well.
Oh, you remember the other guy? Doesn't
Which guy?
matter if there's no YouTube channel. This guy's doing it for seeking attention.
Really? I think I missed that one.
They say you're seeking attention. Yeah. Somehow they can make me laugh. Thank you, people. Okay. Attention whore. Wow. Okay. So, hey, Mia. Mia was the atheist one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, look at the picture.
I can't right now. There is a big snake under my hand. What if Zelda was a girl? Okay. Hmm. Yep, 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 yep. I was about to say something. I forgot. No way. These small ones. Nothing much, wooden sun. It's just another boring stream. And I don't understand. Like, I see 30 people. Come on, that's a joke. When we had really good ones, it was just 5, 10 people. And now, this is the most boring stream, and I see 31 people. I can only appreciate the patience, people. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a big snake and big circle. Why no one is jumping from YouTube? Maybe majority of them are atheists? Questioner. That's one thing. And some people they just don't want to appear. And but people after the stream is gonna be it's gonna be for only members. So just a few people is gonna they can only watch. So if that's your concern, that's not something that much scary, concerning, whatever the reason for you.
I just want to. I was going to say this to Kamal, but he already made up his mind about what I am meaning or not. So
Spit it out, Julie.
what was that?
Just say it, whatever.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna tell you because I know that you're more open-minded.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So what I was going to ask him originally that day is, I have prayed and I have asked and had conversations, sincerely wanting to connect to something else, right? Just because I keep hearing from believers that you're supposed to really want it, you're supposed to open your heart to, I don't know what exactly, but I have done that sincerely. But in my head, there's always this is probably me just talking to myself. It's not that I don't believe, I'm not closed off to the option. I recognize that I am talking to myself mostly, but I still ask genuinely. So even though the asking is sincere, the hoping for an answer, I would say the hoping is sincere, but the belief that it will come is not right there. So is that sincere or not? What do you think?
I understand that. Your hope is
No, you didn't get it?
sincere?
Yeah, I genuinely hope that there will be an answer. And I'm
Okay.
genuinely asking. I just don't believe that one will come because I doubt that there's something that is going to answer me. Because I've done this for over 3 decades, you know? So
Okay. Is that sincere or not? Your hope is sincere, but at the same time, you expectations there is lower because you didn't get answers so far, and there may be other reasons too. I could
yeah.
still count that as sincere, Julie. So, but got the same problem. How to measure that? Probably
Right.
the guy is gonna say, "Oh no, it wasn't." If it was, you know,
There would be an answer.
there would be an answer. They're so sure that there will be an answer. Yeah, I just solve that problem.
Oh, he was asking if it was a monologue. It wasn't a monologue. There were actual questions.
Sincere
And I
questions.
wasn't. What was that?
Sincere questions.
Yes, and I wasn't asking for a pink elephant. In case you want to know.
What were you asking, Joey?
Anything. I'm open-minded, and I don't know if the pink elephant would work. You know what I think about this.
Damn.
Was I getting responses? I wouldn't be an atheist if I would have.
Okay. Is that dart gently? I cannot check.
Yeah, that starts gently. Are you playing
Welcome.
Snake?
Yeah, I am.
I made it to the top 10 the other day.
Top 10? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm 7 right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, relatively smaller. Probably I jumped into, not crowded server. Yeah. It's not very big, but still. Yeah. Tunk tunk. One more time, people. That's the link on YouTube that you see to join the room if you want to have a discussion about God's existence, especially believers who are Christians or Hindu or Muslims. Welcome here more, because those are the gods that I'm interested in. The other gods are not that much interesting for me. But if you cannot name your god, but still if your god is similar to those gods, that's also welcome. So you can use the link. Yeah, I don't know how long we're live. It's nearly 3 hours, people. And just because it's boring, that's why I was planning to end.
Darth was asking something.
What?
He says, what if another person that is doing the exact same thing answers?
Sorry, come again. What's the question?
What if another person that is doing the exact same thing answers?
What does that mean?
I'm confused as well. Can you explain?
Or maybe someone is sincerely asking, hey, God, please don't show evidence to those non-believers. And God chooses to accept those prayers because they're more sincere prayers.
So God is replying to assholes.
Yeah.
Great.
Anyway. Yeah. Someone is trapped out there. Come on, I cannot be the 5th snake.
Oh, just to answer Kamal, there was, when you are talking to, well, that is a little complicated. It sounds like you are thinking that my brain could have answered the other part. Like a monologue is not expecting somebody to answer, but if you're asking questions and there's silence on the other side, I don't call that a monologue. It's just a dialogue without the other interlocutor.
Pinkman left. No way, it was a big one. Anyway, who's there? Who's not there anymore? So, let's give the mic to Kamal. Julie, it's for you. I mean, I don't want to talk to him today. But if you want to speak, I'll be silent.
Oh man.
Man, should we call
Can you hear me?
911?
No, it just
Okay,
caught me
you're
off
good.
guard. I wasn't expecting.
Okay, good.
I wasn't expecting you would put me on all of a sudden. It's just funny to me. Made me laugh. Can you hear me?
You're audible.
Okay, or okay, let me try a better microphone.
I think that works, but you know.
Okay, well then let's keep using it until it stops working or something. Is Julie here still?
I am here, yes.
Okay, hi Julie. Yeah, I just I was typing up a response to your question. I just thought I was just trying to clarify what you meant because when you said I was having a conversation and I was just talking to myself, I thought you meant that you were saying something and kind of receiving a response, but then you assumed that it was your own response to your own question. So I just wanted to clarify if that's what you meant or not. But then
Right.
from what I
No.
understand is it was just you kind of asking and asking and asking and asking, but nothing ever came back as a response.
Yeah. Me asking for something, explaining why I'm doing this, explaining why I think it should work, getting nothing, then asking some more questions and still getting nothing, and asking why, a lot of whys and nothing in response.
Like why you're not responding, or like why this about life, why that about life, like why this.
Yeah, more not only why there's no response, but why would it have to work like this in the first place?
By work this way you mean like the way he supposedly allegedly created this creation and like, well, okay, I'm kind of hesitant about asking you questions so that you don't think that I'm trying to like qualify you and like, oh, you didn't do this right and you didn't talk properly, you didn't ask properly. So I'm kind of hesitant to ask you questions because I'm curious, but I don't want you to think that I'm about to blame you for doing it wrong. So I don't know
Okay,
what
what
to
is
do.
the right way then?
I don't know. Like I don't know what the right way.
Yeah.
It's why it's tricky because I'm curious myself. The reason I'm asking you, or I was asking Phil last time, is because I'm genuinely curious myself, like how it works with others. Because I'm still, uh, oh man, I'm gonna sound like a crazy person. I'm still new to this, and I'm just kind of curious myself to find out, okay, how does it work with others? When others ask questions from God, how does he respond? Does he respond? And who does he respond to and who doesn't he respond to? Like I'm
And
still
how do you?
like curious. And I don't know I don't even know what to make of those things. When you say
Well,
I got nothing back, I'm like, okay, I have no idea
that makes me
what
think
it
of
means
another thing
or
that you're not assessing. Like you are saying, why does he respond? Why does he not respond? Who does he respond to? But you're forgetting one basic question.
which is
How do you know who is responding? How do you know that that's God? How do you know that that's not just a person assuming that hallucination is not happening in their brain, or they're not tuning into something like what Darth Gently was saying, somebody else responding, or aliens, or many other options, right? How do you know that's God in the first place?
you see, if I'm gonna start answering this question, then your inner kind of alarms will sound off. Oh, just like something like, oh, it's just another religious lunatic, or he's having hallucinations, or he's schizophrenic or something. I have answered for like all those questions, but then to you it's gonna look like, oh, just another crazy person who believes in a old grandpa with a
I
white
wouldn't say
beard in the
crazy.
sky.
Yeah, but I
Well,
wouldn't say
not
crazy.
okay. I'm just paraphrasing. Like I'm just painting general picture of how this whole. For example, last time when I was speaking with Phil and Woken something, I forgot his username. I was genuinely curious. I was genuinely kind of trying to have a conversation. Your least liked word sincerely. I was trying to have a sincere conversation, but they were, for example, Phil said to Woken to the other guy, he said, "Oh, you framed this question incorrectly, so he's gonna easily kind of outsmart this or something." Like there's some kind of intention to win or to one up, like to corner each other. Like it's like a competition, like my team versus your team. And only
Well,
then I was like, oh, okay, this is how they're seeing all of this. And I was genuinely like having like genuine conversation. Okay, like what do you think? I
yeah,
want to know. Like
but you kept questioning what he was responding to you genuinely. You kind of
sincerely,
sounded close-minded to
sincerely,
his
not
answers.
say it again. It sounded like what?
You were close-minded to whatever he was going to answer in the first place. So
Well, I'll trust you that I might have looked this way, but my actual intention was because I kind of take Phil's responses for face value. If he says something, I assume he means it. And then when he said that he prays every day to all kinds of God, then I was confused. Like, okay, because I take your responses at a face value, I assume you mean what you say. Like, I actually thought he prayed, but then I was like, okay, how come then you're an atheist if you pray every day to like all kinds of gods? And I was asking like clarifying questions, like, okay, so are you atheist then, or you're not atheist? So I was like genuinely trying to clarify and narrow down, like, okay, what is your actual position?
but I don't
Last time,
understand.
so
Can I ask a
I wasn't
clarifying question?
dismissing his answers. I was just
Yeah,
clarifying
but
for myself what
yeah,
his
yeah, but I
position
just wanna
actually is.
I want a clarifying question from you. I mean
Uh-huh.
answer. Because you
Yeah,
said you don't
go
understand
ahead.
how somebody can be an atheist while they're praying to many gods. But then that's a weird assumption from your part. Do you think that an atheist would just pray to the Muslim gods? That wouldn't that mean that they believe that Allah is the real God and not the other ones?
No, my confusion was if you're an atheist, then no gods exist for you. So logically, if you're intellectually honest, and if you're an atheist, then you wouldn't be able to pray to anyone.
Well, that's the thing
Not
that
single
not all
gods
Hey,
nor
atheists.
man,
many gods.
I didn't give you the fucking mic to call me dishonest, okay?
No,
And
I
please
I
stop
didn't call
gossiping
you this
about
time.
yesterday. If you want to say something, just new, or maybe just you want to have a discussion, just go. Okay, so forget about the past.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But
And
she
also,
brought up the question about the past.
yeah,
I
yeah, but
wouldn't say it.
just again to clarify, you do know that not all atheists deny the existence of God, right?
Okay, then give me. I'm confused about the definition of atheist.
A
What
lack
does
of
atheist
belief.
mean?
It means that you don't believe that God exists. It doesn't mean that you believe that God doesn't exist. It can mean that, but not every time. And in my experience, that's the minority.
Okay, see, I'm still learning. Like this, I didn't know. And that's why like I joined these chats and have these conversations so that I want to learn. Like I didn't know this until you told me that. So
Okay, that's a good starter.
atheist is someone who doesn't know there's God or doesn't.
Some
Okay,
people think that they know, and they say that they genuinely think that God doesn't exist. But I wouldn't say that's every person. Mostly, from what I've seen, most atheists that I know are agnostic atheists, meaning that
so
they don't know whether God exists or not, but they don't have a reason to believe. So why believe in something when you have no reason to believe in that?
so you see then why asking questions is important so that I know which kind of atheist or which kind of position am I kind of talking to, which position the person has, so that I know how to further move on with this conversation. Because when you say atheist and I don't know which one exactly atheist you are and you state your claim, like in order for the conversation to make sense, I have to know then which kind you are, and that's why I'm gonna ask questions. And then if I ask questions and you think, or if I look that I'm dismissing your position or I'm dismissing your answers, but I only want to clarify to know, like, okay, how to talk to you or what I can even say. Like, you see how then it becomes, I become hesitant to even ask questions, and like, and in the end, like, okay, then what's the point of trying to talk if every time I want to clarify, I want to learn about your position, I want to learn about your opinion, I'm seen as someone who dismisses you. And I'm like, okay, then I'm just gonna sit here and just listen to
Okay, so
which
does
what I
that
was doing,
change?
and then Phil turned the mic on. That's why I started laughing, because I just wanted to listen and to learn more about like what this whole atheist
Okay, so does that change
means.
at all what you were thinking about before when you were saying that we're not sincere in asking?
I didn't. You see, you somehow assumed that I was claiming you're not sincere while I was just
You
asking.
wrote that. I can scroll
Again?
up and you wrote that in the chat box. I can scroll up and bring your
Yeah,
comment back.
let's scroll up. I'm curious where I made that mistake.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, let's go. I generally want to show me where I made a mistake, and I will hopefully learn from it.
Let me see.
You can like reply my message so that like quote reply so that I can see what I said.
Yeah. Right.
Is it about when I said I don't, when I said, Julie, I don't think you're being sincere right now? Is
Yeah.
that the one?
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Well, that's what I thought, but I could have been wrong. Yeah, like, Julie, I
Okay.
don't think. Oh, you were oh, you because you messaged saying that you're genuinely curious, but then yeah, I said genuine curiosity, by the way, and then you said I can't remember what you said exactly to Phil on the mic, and I was like, I think she just like
I was asking him if he
I
sincerely
was like,
wants, because
I think
he
she's just trolling me. So,
no,
but I could have
no,
been
no.
wrong again.
Maybe it's because you haven't been here long enough, but one thing that he regularly asks for is a baby pink elephant. And I was asking him if he genuinely wants to see a baby pink
Oh
elephant.
yeah,
If he says
when you
yes,
said baby
that's
pink
sincere.
elephant, yeah, I thought, oh, okay, pink elephant, okay, then it sounds like it's like she's trolling me.
Okay,
So
but
that's
would you
what I
say
meant.
that
I
if
didn't know about
he,
the baby pink elephant.
well,
That it was a
that's
common
something
running.
that it has been a constant on his asking to God. If he would say yes, I genuinely want to see a baby pink elephant, do you think that makes him sincere? Is that sincere asking?
If he says it, then I take it as a face value. If he says it, it's a sincere desire, then I believe him that it's a sincere desire. If he says it, I accept it. Like, that's why I ask questions to clarify. So I'm like, I'm not here to win anything or to prove anything. I'm here just to learn. Like, that's why I was sitting here and listening, and then he turned my mic on. That's why I started laughing, because I wanted only to listen, and like it caught me off guard.
You're a Christian, right?
Newly Christian, yeah. I'm
Oh, you
still.
weren't a Christian before.
No, I wasn't. I was
That's interesting.
very anti-theist. I was actually
Anti-theist? Oh, what about your background, if you don't mind me asking?
anti-Jesus. I was born in Kyrgyzstan, which is Soviet, former Soviet Republic, which means hardcore atheist society for like decades and decades and decades. For like 90 years, all faiths, all religions were basically destroyed, eliminated, suppressed.
Right. So
Because
you didn't have a
nothing could
religious
rival the
background
regime.
growing up.
No, and then when the union collapsed in 91, because it was a Kyrgyz KSSR. It was Kyrgyz Socialist Soviet Republic. And when the union collapsed, it became Kyrgyzstan because of the area where it's located. It's surrounded
Yeah.
by like a bunch of stands like Afghanistan and
Oh,
Iran.
that's interesting. If you don't
And then
mind me asking again.
it became Muslim. It became like almost 80% Muslim in a matter of
The area.
years.
Did you
No,
adhere
the
to it?
country. No, I knew nothing about Islam. Like I only accepted. It was just cultural. Like I was told we were Muslims, and I'm like, okay, I'm a Muslim. But I knew
Also, you were
nothing
a
about.
Muslim.
It depends on your definition. Like I knew nothing. I didn't even know who Muhammad was. That's kind of Muslim. Like I was.
Okay,
I
so
was
you
just
weren't a
told
Muslim.
we're Muslims. I never read Quran. I didn't know who Muhammad was until I came to the United States. I met real Muslims here. There was like a student Muslim association or like society, whatever club. And when I went there one time, and I was like, okay, I'm not a Muslim. Oh, and one guy from that club, he started asking me like just about my faith and all that.
Mm.
And I told him like, yeah, I've never read Quran. I don't actually know the content or like the whole thing, what Islam or Quran tries to say. Like I don't know. I didn't know Muhammad until I came to the United States. And then he was
That's interesting.
like you're confusing me. Like how are you Muslim? And I was like, yeah, like I think I'm not even a Muslim. And then since then I was like, okay, I cannot really call myself a Muslim.
Okay, so you were
And I
just a
stopped calling
cultural
myself
Muslim.
Muslim.
How did you become a
Cultural.
Christian?
Oh, that's where I'm gonna start to sound like a crazy person. My sister and my mom, they first became Christians,
Okay.
and my other relatives, and they've been trying to convince me, like, it still makes
And they
me laugh.
did.
They were trying to convince me. No. They actually pushed me further away by trying to convince me. They kept telling me like, accept Jesus in your heart, like accept Jesus in your heart, like he died for your sins, God loves you, and like regular typical Christian like regular phrases that they tell you. And I was like, what do you mean he died for my sins? Like what the hell does it mean? Like what sins? Why did he have to die for my sins? Like how does it work? Like it doesn't make sense. Why did he have to die for my sins? Like why I had all the arguments that I'm familiar with all the atheist arguments because I was one. Like I was my relatives pushed me away from Jesus, God, and Christianity and all of that because everything they said just like didn't make sense. And by looking at them, I was like, I see nothing in you that I want. I see no value. Like there's like whatever you're saying, like it's not compelling me, like not even a bit to even consider. So I was like you do it. Like I'm glad it's like helping you. Like if you like it, do it. But I don't get it. I don't see the value.
Sure. So what made you
And
change your mind?
so and then like in 2012, they became Christians in 2006.
Okay.
I actually went to a Christian university because there was the only school where I got my scholarship. And that pushed me
Okay,
away
things are
even
adding up.
further. Huh?
Things are adding up. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I know. That going to Christian school, it pushed me even further away from God because I was it was too Christian. Like every time they prayed, I felt very like uncomfortable sitting in the room. But I only wanted to get a degree from there, like to finish. It was the only school where I got a scholarship.
Right.
So I became even more like, okay, like I really don't want this, like whatever they're doing, like I don't vibe with it. Then I graduated in 2008. Then I was kind of agnostic, like I wasn't anti-theist. I just didn't want to do whatever my relatives were trying to convince me of. But then, like around 2010, 2011, I stumbled upon Christopher Hitchens, Sam Harris, Richard Dawkins, the
Right.
fourth guy, Dan Bennett or something. I don't know. Neil deGrasse Tyson, Carl Sagan, and then like I was like, okay, God really doesn't exist. All of this is like foolish, and I went from being agnostic to not just atheist, but anti-theist. Like I completely was against it. I was like, this is foolish. This is for simpletons, for people who are lazy to
Hey, come on.
try to think
Well, look,
logically.
I
Yeah.
cannot be patient that much. Like, we don't
Go
need
ahead.
the story of the 80s people here. Sorry, no offense, 80s people. Can you please start from the pulling part, not pushing part?
Pulling part?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
you keep telling that like you have been pushed to atheism, and that part is unnecessary. Can you please start where you started being pulled to the religion?
Well, I was never pulled to the religion, but
You
I had
somehow
experience.
became a believer. Okay, please start from that part, man.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So in 2012, I went to a yoga. I broke up. I was like isolated for the most part. It was just me. And then I went to yoga. And after yoga, I had, are you familiar with ego death? Yes, yoga.
Were you the one who was talking about ego death? No, right?
I don't know. I might have. So basically, I experienced ego death, but I didn't know that it was in ego death. I found out what ego death was only like years later. But after yoga, I couldn't. I kind of didn't know who I was anymore. I was sitting in the courtyard of my apartment building, and I was just blissed out. Like I didn't know. I literally didn't know who I was. I couldn't remember my name. I couldn't remember my life story, my past, my experiences, and it was just like bliss. And I wasn't on drugs. I wasn't drinking. I wasn't smoking anything. I was sober, and it lasted for weeks and weeks. And that was 2012, and during that like blissed out period, I heard the voice, which wasn't me because I mean I didn't initiate that thought process. And what I heard was, I am the truth, the way, and the life. And I didn't even know like what it meant. Only later I found out it was something that Jesus said in the Bible. But I heard it during those blissed out when I was just sitting in just like complete bliss. Like I don't know how to explain it. I tried magic mushrooms. I tried all kinds of drugs later, trying to recreate that experience, but nothing ever came close to that blissful time that I was sitting and I forgot all my troubles, my pains, who I was, like my personal baggage, my personal history. And I heard this, I am the truth, the way, and the life. And I knew that I didn't say it, and I wouldn't even know about those specific words because I never read the Bible.
They're pervasive. You were in the United States. There were a lot of media you were consuming, and sometimes we don't notice, but those things are
I never.
everywhere.
Christian
Yeah,
parents
I
keep
understand
preaching and
your
he has never
explanation.
heard those things. Wow.
I
That's not
understand your
convincing.
explanation. Yeah, I
Yeah,
understand your
that's also a
explanation,
good
but
point, Phil.
I'm just telling you what I heard. I'm just telling you what my experience. Then again, during that blissed out period, another phrase I heard was God, creator of everything. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. Like I didn't say it, and why would I hear it?
How do you know that was the
Then
Christian
another.
God?
I'm not saying it's a Christian God. I'm just saying what I heard. And then another phrase I heard was, I am nothing, that's why I'm everything. And I was like, okay, that's also interesting. And another phrase, like 4 phrases for sure. The fourth one was, I am love. That's it, like, I am love. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And I would, like, coming from former Soviet Union, then Muslim background, in our culture, I would have, and me personally, I was very uptight, like very kind of closed up personality that I would have never said about myself that I am love. Like to me, that was cringy, like too corny, too cheesy. Like I would have never even tried to think of saying like something like this. And I heard it, and I was like, okay, I would have never said that, but I heard it, and I know I heard it. Like coming from this skeptical, like evidence only based mindset, I had to filter everything that I've experienced through that skeptical mindset that I already had. So I had like super high standards for myself. And when I was experiencing them, I was like, okay, this is weird. Like I didn't say it. If I would have intended to say it, I would have um, acknowledged it to myself because I need to be honest with myself because I only want evidence. If I initiated that, if it was my intention to say it, I would have registered it as my intention and I would have dismissed it as like, okay, that was me. That's
Really good excuses that I'm gonna use when I'm drunk and I say really terrible things to people. Thank you so much, Kamal.
yeah, see, that's how you think, and I cannot control that. And
Yeah,
then in
exactly. When people are
2022,
drunk, when they don't remember anything, they're that much drunk. They say a lot of things. When they're
no, I wasn't
reminded, they
drunk like
say,
that.
I
So
know
I
I didn't
said I
mean
didn't
that.
drink, I
I
didn't
didn't
smoke,
mean that. Like, but when people are reminded what they said, they say, hey, wait, I can never say such a thing.
but I wasn't drunk. I
Doesn't
wasn't
matter.
drunk. I didn't smoke.
Doesn't
Huh?
matter what were you. Okay, just because you say, hey, it can't be me, that doesn't mean it cannot be you. That's the point.
Okay. And then I mean, okay, I hear you. And then in 2002, I'm no 2022, after pandemic, my mom started having problems with her health. I'm not gonna go into details. And my sister asked me to. My mom and my sister by that time they moved to the U.S. in 2013, and that was 2022. My mom went back home to visit like her relatives, and my sister, she asked me to help her drive to California. I live in Washington State. she asked me to help her drive her car to California because it's a like 16-hour drive. Because she wanted, I also knew that my mom had health issues. And she asked me to drive there because there was like this, what she told me was like powerful prophet and like powerful church and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, I'll help you because it's for my mom and because they believe that and because it's important for you. I'm like, okay, I'll help you. So we drove there, and I was an atheist still. Then, well, there are more details, but I don't want Phil to like start getting mad or something. Before the trip, the night before the trip, when I was looking in the mirror, I'm sure you're gonna have your theory about it. That's where the crazy part starts, where I had to like make sure that I'm not crazy. When I was looking in the mirror, my face was saying things about the church where I was going in profane language that but in my language, in Russian, roughly translated like, how the fuck can you believe this bullshit? All of this is just fucking bullshit. All this just dumb, stupid fucking bullshit. And I know that I'm not saying this, but I'm watching my face saying it, like in the mirror. And I'm like, okay, like what the fuck was this? Like, what the fuck was this? So I freaked out. Then in the morning, my sister picked me up and we drove there. And I asked her, like, are we going there for my mom or are you trying to take me there? And I kind of caught her off guard because she was actually taking me there also and for my mom, like to pray for mom and to take me there. And she kind of got nervous and she was like, well, like it would be good if you went there also, but it's for mom for sure. But it would be if you went there also. And I'm like, okay, like I don't mind if that's your intention, but I just want to know, like, are you taking me there because you think something's wrong with me? She's like, yeah, I would want you to go there. I'm like, okay, I just want you to be honest. Then we went there. I'm still an atheist. We enter the church. As I enter the church, I start hearing growlings in me, inside of me, like animal, like kind of like a dog or wolf growling. And I know that I don't growl inside myself. Like I don't walk around randomly growling like kind of sounds. I don't make those like vocal inner sounds. Can you guys still hear me, or am I talking to myself?
Yeah, no, you were possessed, right?
Kamal, if you want to be interrupted, man, I will be happy for that.
Well, maybe I was disconnected or something. I'm just making sure because it's too silent. So I hear growling inside of me, and I know it's not me. During in that period, I spent 3 years at a meditation center after my yoga experience, because I couldn't explain like what the fuck happened after yoga, like why I was so blissful, what those voices were, and I never like bothered to pray or to ask. I was searching. I left everything. Like that experience after yoga was so profound that I quit my job. Like I stopped talking to everyone because I couldn't relate to like normal life, to what I was before. Remember I said like I forgot who I was, I forgot everything about my past, like I couldn't remember who I was, like I couldn't remember my name. So that kind of derailed my life completely. I went searching, and because of that, I lived 3 years at a meditation center, like full time. I lived there, and I meditated. Oh man, like
May I ask something about that
Night.
meditation center?
Say again?
May I ask something about that meditation center?
Yeah, sure.
Were they spiritually based, or did they?
No.
No.
That's why I went there, because it was I don't know if you're familiar. It's called Vipassana meditation, and it's attributed to Buddha. And all they say is Buddha was an atheist. He didn't believe in any kind of magical things. He only believed in, like, if you experience it yourself, then you trust it. If you don't experience it, you don't accept it just because someone said it's true. Because like some book says, or because some teacher says, or guru, or like a religious like figure in a history or something. Like if you experience it, then you know for yourself. You're an adult, you can make a decision about what you experience. But if you haven't experienced it, then you cannot trust it, basically. And don't trust it until it's your truth that you have experienced. I was like, okay, then I can go there. And still they were like kind of pushing their Buddhist stuff, and I was like, okay, I don't need theology, I don't need doctrine, I don't need dogma, I just want the meditation. So in those 3 years, I meditated like 9 hours a day in and day out, day in, day out. So just complete silence and observing like your mind. And once you start doing that, you get really, really familiar, and you get to know your mind and tendencies and patterns and behaviors and like conditionings really, really well. You kind of get an internal map of your own behavior, of what triggers you, what kind of your desires, your cravings, what you fear. You kind of get to know what has been pushing you, what has been driving you without you being aware of it, by just sitting in silence. And I did it for 3 years. So by the time we were driving to that church, I knew how to shut down my own intention. I knew it very well. I knew like, okay, this is my intention. I can turn it on and I can turn it off, because I spent so much time in silence just observing my own mental activity. So that's why when I entered the church and I heard the growling, I was like, okay, like what the fuck is this? Like this is new. Actually, more things happen at the meditation center. But see, like I told you, like if I start telling you the story, like I'm gonna start sounding like a crazy, like woo-woo stuff.
You have to realize how that sounds, right?
I know exactly how it sounds. That's why I told you that I'm gonna sound like a crazy person. But since you asked, I'm just sharing, and just let me know when to stop.
I appreciate that, actually. I mean, I still have a lot of questions. Like you said, when you entered the church and you heard the growling, and you realized that you have never growled in your life, and that couldn't have been you. How do you know that? Because a lot of people who suffer from this kind of hallucination, auditory hallucination, they don't know they're doing it. They don't know that it's a part of their mind. So how can you assess that it was an actual growling and not just a part of your mind that wasn't your conscious self acting up on something? Maybe related to the yoga and the meditation, because
there's more.
Altered states of mind,
There's more. Like maybe you'll have better questions when I finish the whole thing, because the growling has kind of continuation. So I hear the growling. I'm like, okay, what is this? And in the church, there are two kind of auditoriums, the main one and the secondary one. And in that church, there were like lines for people to get in. And I've never seen that in a church. And we came in late. That's why the we didn't fit in the main auditorium. We got into the secondary, like it's called overflow, and I just felt different in that place. I felt exact same thing that I felt after yoga. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. Like the thing that I was searching for years, the thing because of which I went to the meditation and lived there for 3 years, like the thing because of which I left my like life and all my relationships. I feel it the same. Like I'm feeling it. And the guy whom my sister wanted to see, like to pray for our mom. Oh, and my sister, she prepared an envelope. Like people when they go there, they bring pictures of their like family, like people they want to the guy to pray for. And before going there, she kept telling me about this prophet, and she kept telling me like, okay, just like look into it, like check him out, like look at his like messages or like sermons, whatever. And I specifically didn't want to see anything. I don't even know why I didn't want to see it, but I'm glad I didn't because I wanted just to like go there and have no preconceived like opinions for or against. So I just showed up there. I didn't watch any of his stuff online. My sister prepared an envelope with my mom's pictures because my mom couldn't be present with us. She was back in. She's from Kazakhstan. She was in Kazakhstan visiting her family. That's why my sister brought her pictures. And when the guy, the prophet, when he left the main auditorium and entered the overflow, the secondary one, my sister was hoping and like praying for him to pull us out of the crowd because he pulls people from the crowd and then he tells them about their life and all of that, which of course I thought was all bullshit. I thought it was paid actors, all this exorcism. I always told them, like, I told my mom and sister when they were showing me those videos with exorcisms, I told them, you will never experience it yourself, and nobody you know personally will experience it also, because those are paid actors. And unless you were paid by those people, you will never experience yourself. Or someone you know will never experience themselves unless those people you know also were paid by that church. And my sister was praying for him to pull us out of the crowd. She was like really kind of nervous that he wouldn't. She was kind of worried that he wouldn't. But I, for some reason, I kind of knew that he would pull us out. He entered the room, he kind of scanned the crowd and he pointed to us and he said, you two, like, come up. And I was like, here we go. We came up, came to the altar. My sister was holding the envelope with mom's pictures, and we're standing in front of him, and I felt like animosity towards him, which was weird because like I don't know him. This is my first time seeing him, but I felt so much animosity, so much like hatred towards him inside of me for no reason, because I don't know him. And he was standing like looking at us, and he asked us like why are you here? What did you come here for? And my sister said for my mom, but the guy was looking at me, like he was like really like staring at me. And then he puts her pictures are in the envelope, and he puts his hand on the envelope, and he says, what did your mom have here? And he grabs my throat with his hand, and says like, "What did your mom have here?" Grabbing my throat, like asking like, "What did she have in her throat?" And the only surgery my mom ever had was she had a thyroid in her throat. And my sister said she had a parathyroid surgery on her throat. And he was like, "Okay." And he was standing there like checking me out, like puzzled. And I was standing there and see, like what I'm gonna tell you, I told you it's gonna sound crazy, but it was like we were kind of measuring each other out. And I don't know how to explain it to you, how it feels or how it happens, but that's what it was. He was measuring me out and I was measuring him out spiritually. And I know when I say spiritually, it sounds cuckoo. I know how it sounds. I'm completely aware because
Yeah, how does
I
that
come from
work?
that.
How do you measure someone spiritually?
Like unless you see, unless you're mind blown and stripped of your identity, and I don't know how to explain it. I had this weird experience after yoga that I couldn't explain. Like no religion could explain it to me. Then because of that, I spent 3 years in silence at a meditation center. Like I've done all of this, and that's why I was just hypersensitive to what was happening. I could kind of sense people's intentions, and I don't know how to explain to you, like unless you experience it. I don't know how to explain. Like because it's an experience, words will not make sense. It's like if you've never experienced non-gravity environment, like when you go to space inside of spacecraft and you float around, unless you've experienced that, it's hard to explain how to do it. Yes, we saw videos of astronauts doing it, but to experience it and then to try to explain it, put it in words, like it's kind of something like that. So I don't know how to explain it to you, how I was measuring him up and how he was measuring me up. But then he said, "Oh, go to the main auditorium, kneel, get on your knees, and ask God to help your mom, to visit your mom, and to heal your mom, those three things." And I was like, okay, like I have no idea like how to pray. I've never prayed. But I also in that period I was just challenging myself. I called it exposure therapy. I don't know if you're familiar with it. There were things I was uncomfortable with personally in my life, and I didn't like the fact that I was uncomfortable with them, and I was just exposing myself to those uncomfortable things just to get over them. It's called exposure therapy in like psychotherapy. And I was like, okay, since I'm in my I'm challenging myself with everything, this is to me, this is enemy territory. Like I'm completely uncomfortable in this place. It's a church. Like I'm an atheist. I don't believe in all of this, but it's a perfect opportunity to do just another exposure therapy, to challenge myself, to I don't care how uncomfortable it feels. I'll just push myself and I'll do it. And because I'm in California, I'm never gonna be here again. Like it's perfect. Like I don't have to see these people again. And it was all broadcast on YouTube. It was being recorded. That would make it even more uncomfortable because I hate like public, what do you call it? Public's not performance, but being in public, being recorded. That was like my biggest fear. I was like, perfect. I'm gonna be recorded. I'm in a church. There's like enemy territory, and I'm gonna be on my knees, which is even more uncomfortable. It's weird. Like I don't believe in all this, but I have to get on my knees. That's perfect. Like I'm gonna do it because it's uncomfortable for me. So we went to the main sanctuary. A person led us there. He said, place the envelope with pictures of the mom on the altar, and like ask God to heal her, visit her, and I forget the third one. And I was like, okay, let's do it. I go there, the cameras are running, church is full. Me and my sister were kneeling down on our knees, envelope on the altar. My back is to the crowd. I'm like, okay, like there are like hundreds and hundreds of people like looking at me, getting on my knees. Like I don't even believe in all of this. This is like very uncomfortable for me, which means that's a perfect exposure therapy. I was like, okay. And then I don't even know how to pray. I'm like, okay, how do I pray? The only thing I could remember was I remember watching Oprah's show. I don't know if you guys know who Oprah is. Hello?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter.
Am I still on? Do you know who Oprah
Yeah, yeah.
is?
Yeah. Just go on. It doesn't matter. Just keep going.
Okay. She said that I just remembered her prayer. When she was praying to God, she said she was like depressed, she was a child, she was lost and all that. And she said, like, God, just use me. Like, I don't know what the hell to do with my life. Just use me for whatever you want to do. I'm like, okay, that sounds good because like I don't know how to pray. And it's because for my mom, for my sister, I'm just here to support them because they believe in this. And I was like, okay, God, like, I guess use me. Like, this guy told me to get on my knees and pray. I'm like, okay, here I am. Use me. I don't know what to do. And by that time, I was just kind of tired of myself also because all my relationships failed. Like, I was kind of causing myself pain and I was causing others pain. And I was like, okay. And while I'm here, like, if you're real, just use me, like, seriously. If you're real, use me. I'm tired of hurting myself. I'm tired of hurting others. If you're real, if you can do anything about this, like, do it. Use me. And I meant it. That's why when I was asking, like, trying to clarify about being sincere, that's why I was trying to clarify, because when I was doing it, I was like literally addressing God as if he was real. Like, I was like, if you are real,
You
if
already believed.
all of this, I didn't believe. I gave.
How do you?
I
You said
considered. I gave a chance. Say it again.
you said that you kind of assumed that he was real. That's why you addressed him as if he was real. Like I can address somebody as if they are real and still not believe that they are real.
Yeah, that's more accurate. I addressed him as if he was real. I was like, that's why I said, if you're real, I'm asking you as if you're real. And if you are there, use me. Like, if you're there, take over. Let me know, because I'm kind of tired of my own bullshit. So I didn't believe he was there. I considered, like, if you're there, let me know. Then I kept praying. Then my knee started hurting because it was a concrete floor. And because of the pain, my legs started shaking. And because I was in the exposure therapy mode, like doing the uncomfortable, I was like, I'm not getting up. Like, I don't care if it hurts. If it not hurts, it's even better if it hurts because it's uncomfortable. Therefore I'm gonna do it. Then in that time, I was kind of working on myself, and I was like, I don't want to be closed up anymore. I want to open up to people, and I'm gonna try to be as sincere as possible and to listen to people more than try to convince or to prove. Because all my life I was like argumentative and trying to prove, to convince, and like I want to listen to people. So I saw everyone as kind of my people. Like there was no kind of, oh, that's a Muslim or a Buddhist or whatever. It's just a person, and I'm gonna talk to them like they are one of my own. Well, then while I was on my knees, a worry came up like in my head that people are watching behind me, all these Christians. And because I decided to be open to everyone, when that worry came up, I just said to in my own head, like, in response to that worry about people watching me, I said, these are my people, because I decided to be open to everyone and to see everyone as my people. And once I said that, my body, so when I say my body, it means I didn't mean to yell, but once I said it, my body started like yelling in the way that I've never yelled in my life. I didn't know I could yell like that. And because I spent years and years meditating, I know how to just be still and do nothing and just watch my body, watch my mind, and just watch and not participate. And I was just watching how my body was yelling like man, I was shocked. Just like my face was saying things in front of a mirror the night before, and I was just watching like in shock. It was the same thing. I was in shock. My body is yelling, and I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Like something is yelling, but I cannot say that I am yelling because I'm not. I didn't decide to initiate the yelling. I was like, okay, that's interesting. My sister like jumped like, man, I don't know, in meters, like 3 meters away. She jumped immediately. And I was just standing there and like watching how my body is yelling and like getting extremely tense, like tense to the point where I just started sweating from tension. That yelling like kept going on and on and on and on for, man, to me it seemed like it was good minute or maybe 2 minutes. And when the yelling exhausted itself, I just completely relaxed because I wanted to observe. I wanted to see like what the hell all of this is. Like I didn't want to influence anything. It was like an experiment. I was like, I'm just watching what's happening. I'm observing. I'm taking notes. Like what the hell is all of this? So, and because I knew how to relax my body and my mind because of years of meditation, when yelling exhausted itself, my body just collapsed to the concrete floor. And I didn't even control that. I didn't try to catch myself. My body slammed and I didn't activate any muscle because I wanted it to be like an honest observation. I fell on the floor. And again, I completely relaxed. Then my body started crawling on my back with my feet, like a pinball, like a pinball machine, hitting the altar, then hitting people's legs and chairs. And I'm still like, I'm laying there, I'm watching. I'm like, okay, like, what the fuck is this? Like, I wasn't yelling. I was watching my body yell. Now I'm watching my body move around. I'm hitting people's legs with my head, an altar, like crawling like up and down, left and right, up and down, left and right. Then people stopped me, like they put their legs, they kind of caught me and put their legs against my shoulder so that my shoulders would be pressed against their legs if my body tried to move. And I'm just laying there and like growling and shaking and I'm trying to remember the details. Yeah, I was just
Please
laying
don't
there
remember those
shaking.
details, Kamal. Please, like those details are enough. Like, will you start making any
And
points,
then I
Kamal?
start crying. Huh?
Like, please, like, well, I hope you forget the details right now. So those details are not
No, I
very
remember
important
all
right
of them.
now. Yes, you remember. You don't have to tell all those details. So basically, you had
Cool.
an experience in the church.
Yeah, and then I came back on Sunday, and then it got even more
Mhm.
graphic.
Okay.
That was Thursday, and then we came back on Sunday, and it got even more graphic.
Okay. And
So, but if you want me to stop, I'll stop.
okay, man, like you're making things so long, like storytelling. I was
I mean,
expecting to be it to be a
that's what
discussion between
happens.
you and Julie, not telling the whole story in huge details. So you had an experience, yeah, and in that experience, you feel like you were watching yourself. Okay, period, man. Like you don't have to make it very long.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but
I mean, I was trying to
here,
answer.
which part exactly proves that a God exists? Which part proves that exactly that was a divine experience? Like to me, none of it so far proves that a God exists or it was a divine experience.
It
None of
didn't to
it.
me either. It didn't to me
Okay,
either.
then can
I,
you
I
please
left.
start
I left thinking. I left
where?
thinking it was me, but then I came back on Sunday.
Okay, so like it starts Sunday. Like, can you please start where exactly it means something to you? Because you keep
When
telling
it
the part
means
where
something.
you were an atheist or skeptic or whatever, like where you were not convinced. Can you please come to the story where you began to convince yourself or
Give me an example of what kind of things you want to hear, so
okay,
that I know how to answer the question.
in which part of the story you started saying, yes, this is God I'm talking to? Where exactly?
So on that was Thursday. I left thinking, okay, I've experienced those things at a meditation center. So like it's just me and my mental stuff. I thought it was just mental health. I don't know, something with my mind. We came back on Sunday. Then on Sunday, it wasn't just me, it was like 6 or 7 other people. And they were doing the same thing along with me. And I was doing like the same thing on Sunday. And then then it got scary because they were also yelling and crying and screeching and then I had ego death again. I was stripped down of my identity. I again didn't know who I was, where I was, what I was. I didn't even know. Like I didn't even know. There was no thought. There was just pure, just like awareness, just consciousness that I exist. I'm observing that I exist, but I cannot put a finger on who I am, what I am, what I was. Like it was just I didn't know where up was, down was, left, right. With my eyes closed, I was laying down, and I was crying. It was
Okay, another cry
relief.
example, which is
It was,
unnecessary. But anyway, so where
and it
exactly
was,
you started to believe that
and it was
this is
love. It
something
was, which
divine?
is the most important. It was just overwhelming, infinite love that I've never experienced in my life. I only experienced it after yoga. That what was 10 years ago. That blissful period of several weeks that I experienced, it was exact same thing on the church floor. And again, infinite love. I didn't want anything else. I didn't want to get up from that floor, even though my face was. He splashed like water on me, that holy water thing. My face was in water. I was like, my face was literally in a puddle of water on a concrete floor, but I didn't want to get up because it was the best thing that I've ever experienced. I didn't know something like this was possible. Then after that, we drove home. Then I was like, okay, God is real. Then I became aware of hell, and that was actually the whole thing was traumatizing. I'm still recovering right now. Like it was 3 years since it was 2002, so 3.5 years. August 2022, August. Okay, it's gonna be 4 years in August, and I'm still recovering because it was traumatizing. Not because it was painful. it was traumatizing because I said so much shit about God because I was an atheist and all that, and I thought like fuck, I'm fucked, I'm going to hell, and that was traumatizing to me. I became aware of hell. I and I was terrified that's where I'm going. And for someone who was an atheist, it just completely, the experience itself just smashed my reality completely. Like, and it's hard to explain in words, but the only thing I can say is I felt that I was lied to my whole life. I was 37 at the time, and I was like, 37 years of my life were just fucking bullshit. Because my reality and my understanding, my perception of reality, well, is just fucking gone. I don't know what to trust. I don't know what to trust. Everything I trusted, everything I thought I knew is fucking gone. Like there's nothing to hold on to. It was just like like my identity is gone. There's nothing to hold on to. When we left the church, I couldn't talk for an hour. My sister was freaking out because I went in as one person, and she went in with one person and she left with a completely different person. We were driving in a car. She didn't know how to act. Like she was freaking out inside the car. She didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to say because like I didn't know how to process it. I didn't know how to even start thinking about it.
Well, like,
I didn't have thoughts.
again, like
So
none of it tells us anything that, hey, wait a second, there might be a God, and your experience was related to a God. So far,
yeah,
none
and
of it,
then
none of your experience so
I
far.
opened. I was like, when that happened, I got up and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do like what I'm gonna ask for a Bible in the church, and I'm gonna open, if this whole thing is real, I'm gonna open a Bible, and whatever page I'm gonna open, like there's gonna be something for me. And there was a passage in the Bible in Psalms 139 right before we went to the church. During my meditations, I was like, okay, how could God create a person from soil, from earth? Basically, I was taking notes of many things. Because you asked me not to make it long, I'm gonna make it short.
Thank you.
I was taking notes about many things, like realizations and understanding during my meditations. I was writing them down. And there were like 4 or 5 different things that I wrote down before I went to California. And then after the floor, I got up, I opened the book. There was one page where this chapter in the Bible was like underlined with a pen. I was like, okay, if it's underlined, then I'm gonna assume this is a message for me because it's underlined. Let's go superstitious. Let's go religious. And in that passage, those 4 or 5 things that realizations that came to me during my meditations at home before California, those were like addressed directly. And I was like, okay, that's I know I don't believe in coincidences. I know like I don't believe in that, but here I am. I'm reading this and I had these realizations before I came here. And the whole realization on the floor. And I cannot explain how it feels like unless you experience it. Then I went back home. Then demons started, which again is gonna sound crazy. I know, but that's what I experienced. So that's what I'm telling you. I'm answering a question about my experience. Sleep paralysis, choking me. I was in a state that wasn't dream and wasn't awake. It was in between. And I've never been in that space or like state. I don't know how to call it. You pick the word. It wasn't a dreaming state. It wasn't a awake state. It was in between. And I've never been in that state before that church. It was kind of dark, um, and there were hands like trying to choke me, and I was wrestling those hands. And it wasn't like a dream, because I know what dream is like, because I'm curious and wanting to know what this whole thing is for myself, not for anyone. I'm like mind blown and kind of shocked myself, so I want to find it out for myself. And they kept coming, those demons. They were choking me. They came back. The growling came back. I kind of became depressed again because the demons came back, because I didn't accept God immediately. I didn't, like, nobody told me to do all of those things, which I don't know why they didn't. And then I saw how to answer your question, how did I make a connection between all of this and God? I saw dreams that I see a dream, and then later on I see that what I saw in my dream, I see it in the Bible. But I saw the dream before I read that thing in the Bible, or before I heard that thing in the Bible. I've never really read the Bible before that incident in the church. Or I would see a dream, I would wake up and think, okay, this dreams means this and this is gonna happen. And then what I said is gonna happen happened many times. So one after the other, these events where I know it's gonna happen, and then it happens.
Okay, Kamal.
And that's to answer your question, the connection between these experiences,
Yep.
the white with God and divine.
Still very weak connections for me. Very weak connections. So like, why Kamal? Why Kamal? Like, if there's a God, if the God wants to connect with you, why wake
And then he
dreams?
talked to me too, which is the most important.
Clearly, directly, like a phone call, or in another dream.
No, like audible voice.
In another
Not a phone.
dream.
No, in person.
In
a wake state.
person. Okay, like that would be
Not
my
physically like in person, but in awake state.
Okay, so that would be my first question. Hey God, why the fuck all that trouble, man? Like, just talk to me directly like this in the first place. Why so late?
It was traumatizing to hear, so I couldn't dare to ask like why so late. I was just traumatized, which I'm still recovering.
Okay, but like from the beginning till this time, you are traumatized by many things, like from the beginning, and probably your meditation story is based on those traumas also. And in the end of the story, again, traumatized by many things, by many experience together. So how can
Not
we
by
say
experience, but
not by experience? You said demons were attacking you. That's not an experience that can traumatize you.
No, experiencing. I was more traumatized by my fear of everything I've said toward God.
Okay, still.
The experience with God wasn't traumatizing. It was the best thing I've ever experienced in my life. It was me me assuming that I was going to hell, that I was in trouble. That traumatized me.
Okay.
My assumption that I'm going to hell traumatized me. But the
Okay.
experience itself was the most blissful thing in my life.
Anyway, like,
I didn't realize Julie was gone.
So all that trauma, and you maybe you don't expect us to believe, but if someone is
I don't
listening to
expect
you,
anything.
yeah, you don't. But if someone is listening to your story right now and not finding convincing, and that's one of the best reasons, because like it's mostly based on the trauma. And like, yeah, I don't know your conversation with God right now, but probably we're gonna hear that. But just exclude the conversation with God directly. None of it proves that God exists in a clear way. even in a close way. But anyway, so what was the conversation that convinced you that, oh yeah, this is God? What made you convinced
So
that
you do want to
that
hear
was a
about it?
God? Yeah, I just want to
Uh,
understand. Is there anything that can say, oh yeah, wait, this can be a God?
so after all of that, I was trying to process all of it. Uh, I came home because I was convinced that he's real. I was like, okay, I have to address it. Like, I cannot just ignore what I experienced. I'm convinced you're real. And I sat down in my bedroom and I said, because I said so much shit about him, all kinds of shit. I was mocking my mom, my sister, like my relatives about all of this, like telling them that they believe in bullshit and like calling God all kinds of things. And because I was convinced that he's real, I just sat down. I was like, okay. And I was convinced that I'm going to hell. Like I thought, just like it's done. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hell. I because I had to be honest with myself. I sat down. I was like, okay, God, I apologize for saying all kinds of shit about you. But what I direct, like literally said was, I apologize for blaspheming and saying all those things about you. And I was expecting like some kind of like I don't know, disciplining or some kind of rebuke or like I don't know, some kind of like punishment sounding thing because that's what I thought I was. And he replied, "You are my son." And then I broke down and just I started crying because I've never heard it like from anyone. And because I didn't expect that answer, because I thought I'm going to hell. Like I thought I'm in trouble for saying all
Okay,
of those
so
things, for
yeah,
making
yeah,
fun.
that's what I expected. Like no valuable information that might prove that it
and
might be a god. It could be a god.
that's
So
why I decided,
it's
and
just
that's why I
very,
was like,
very, very
okay,
comforting that you're getting something that you were expecting because you were afraid, and what you were expecting that. Well, I hope God
my
forgives me.
subconscious
Yep.
hoping that,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
yeah, I
forgiven.
know,
So, well, I like that these
yeah,
are really clear patterns for a
yeah,
skeptic person. But
I know.
why not? Like you said, you are an atheist. Like you know the mindset of atheists. I
Hmm.
don't think you knew. Like if I was in your shoes, let's suppose I will become in your shoes right now.
Uh-huh.
If God says, "Hey, Phil, that's okay, man. Like you had all those fucking streams on YouTube, you were challenging me, my existence, and you didn't believe, and because of you, many people even became atheists. But it's okay, son. I forgive you because I see that there is some blah 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 blah. Okay, so I will wait a second. Hey, either you know me, if you're real, if you're God, and I think we can run some logic together, God, if you're real. If it's not me, if I'm not crazy, and I think you can convince me through some logic. So here's it. Either I am talking to myself right now, that somehow I don't know, maybe I have schizophrenia, or maybe some sort of other mental problems that have never been even discovered. I don't know. But if this is not the case, probably you know how you can convince me easily because I keep speaking about those things. Okay. And you can do probably a lot of things, right? Miracles. Do you believe in miracles, Kamal?
Now I do.
Do you believe that Jesus turned water into wine?
I do.
Good. So, hey, God. So forget about like all those, ambiguous things. Where is my pinky baby elephant? And please puppet that into existence when I'm not alone. Okay. And maybe in the middle of the church, or maybe on the street, but when there are people that I know next to me, and I want to see all the surprise in their eyes, question how this can happen. So, what about trying something like that, God? Because you talking to me like this doesn't prove that you're real, and most likely I'm talking to myself right now. That would be at least one thing that you could test. But instead of you opened your heart and you just accepted that, oh wait, yeah, since this is a new experience for me, it's very comforting or scary, whatever those feelings are, but they're so strong. I see that. I understand that those feelings are very strong. Still, it doesn't prove that that a God exists. It doesn't prove that you were talking to someone else out there. And
There was more stuff that happened that I wouldn't be able to explain any other way, which convinced me. And I didn't like, I didn't need any more tests and proofs anymore
maybe
because I had
that's
more
what
experience.
you were expecting and you were comfortable with that.
I can tell you
That's what
about
it sounds like.
the final experience that just made me convinced completely that I didn't need any more experiments.
Final
You want to hear
experience.
it?
Well, yeah, let's go to the
Yeah.
final experience. I think many people will be happy with that.
We flew to East Coast, Maryland. There's another prophet. And when we went there, the guy pulled us out to the altar. And the guy is from Zimbabwe. So English is not his first language, and he's not very good in that language. We come, I am from Kyrgyzstan. My mom is from Kazakhstan. So our names are not like common names, not just in United States, but especially for him, guy from Zimbabwe. But he was able to name relatives from my mother's side by name, names which Americans have hard time pronouncing when they read it like visually. But he was able to name my mom's relatives by names. He relatives who lives in Kazakhstan in a village, like they have no access to American social networks, like they're not on Facebook, they're not anywhere. He named health condition that one of my mom's cousins had. He named her by name, by last name. He named at least 8 names on my mother's side. What their life stories,
Quick
everything
interruption,
matched.
Kamal.
And then he named people on my father's side by name, foreign to him names.
Gotcha. Quick interruption. So yesterday I had a question about miracles. It was about Moses, splitting the sea. The question was, why escape if you can split the sea? Now I'm going to apply this to your story. How come he cannot speak English properly while he's able to do all that stuff? Why he's not using those powers just to speak English properly while even living in USA?
God or the guy?
The guy.
I mean,
the guy can do all
speaks
sort
English,
of those
just not
things.
not as a native speaker, but he speaks English.
You said not good. No.
I mean, his pronunciation, if not as a native speaker, he speaks English.
No, that's
Like you
What was
can
the point of
say,
bringing it up? What was the point of
Say it
bringing him
again?
up then? What was the point of bringing up his accent?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
What was the point of bringing up his accent then? Why was that relevant?
To say that Okay, our names, my full name is Kemal Bekakilbekov. So for you, like try saying it. But he said those names, first and last name, and this is just my name, that's just one person. And he named 8 of those on my mother's side and like 5 on my father's side. Accent, I mentioned accent to say that it would be difficult for him if he didn't, if that wasn't something supernatural, like outside of regular logic based thing,
Let me tell you the
it would
logic.
be okay.
Yeah, like
Tell me the logic.
first of all, it's hard to disprove. You may say, "Oh, I'm sure." No one is has involved. Like, there are many cases, Kamal.
And he did know that we were going there. Like there was no way for him to prepare and
That's
research us. He just
exactly the
showed up.
problem. Like, there was no way. How do you know that there's no way? Let me tell
Okay,
you one
give me an
way.
example of a way. Give me an example of a way.
Someone from your family, he's really or she is really concerned about your health, and she or he or they keep searching about such kind of people, whatever. I mean, like famous people in churches or in temples, whatever. They keep contact.
Like the prophet, someone like this prophet.
Yes, anyone who
Okay.
has some fame about such kind of topics, and they call the person or whatever, the person next to the guy who is doing the connections. So they ask questions, they learn things, and they say, okay, I mean, we can help. Just we need such some sort of details that we can convince the person, whatever. So
So are you saying one of us did it in our case?
yeah, why not?
And I'm saying we didn't. So what
But
do you say then?
you don't know that. Like, if someone else is doing it and hiding it from you, and
Oh, like
if
my
you're
mom or my sister did it without telling me, like
yeah.
to make sure that I have this experience and like
Mm-hmm.
like profound and
Or maybe
okay, yeah,
maybe
I hear you.
maybe they told about your condition to other people. Maybe other people
Okay.
somehow they manipulated
Okay.
your family. Maybe your mom or sister even didn't
Oh,
understand what
okay,
was
yeah.
going on.
I could have been tricked.
That people are being tricked in many different ways. They don't
Okay.
realize
Or
that.
somebody could have
Yeah, I see
somebody
your
could have just
case.
been given like an email address, and an email address, you can start looking stuff up. You can start finding stuff.
Yeah, and you can
Okay.
find the name of your relatives from your contacts. Whatever, I don't know if you're using
Okay.
Instagram, Facebook, whatever. I mean, people can get those names easily, and they can surprise
Absolutely.
other people. And scamming, like
Yeah.
scammers have really very interesting methods and mind-blowing methods. So that's why I keep saying, like, so far nothing in the story, at least favors for, hey, wait a second, that seems like a god doing job.
How about the dreams that kept coming true also?
Well, for example, give me one
Oh,
example.
someone prepared it.
Give me one example.
So I saw a dream after that visit to East Coast Prophet. My
Mhm.
sister went there to serve at that church.
Your sister
Uh,
went to the church to serve there.
yes, after our visit there. After
Okay, and your dream came earlier or after your sister started serving there?
yeah, I'm about to tell the story. It was
Okay.
after the dream was in the dream. She was with the church people, and then she separated from the church people. She said, like, I'm gonna something like I'm gonna go with my family, and church went to the right, she went to the left and entered our house. And that during that time she was on East Coast serving the church. I woke up from that dream and I was like, I think my sister is coming here, visiting here.
Mm-hmm.
Then I meditated in the morning. I usually meditate right after I wake up. After I was finished meditating, after I suspected that she was coming, then I grabbed the phone and I see her message and she's saying, I'm coming over like in a week or something. I was like, wow, cool. Like what I saw in a dream, the way I interpreted it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Then another dream.
Oh no, don't.
I mean, there are multiple dreams, but
okay, I said just one of them. So
what I
let's check this
interpreted
one.
like happened.
Yeah, let's check this one. So at that time when you were having the dream, you were living alone?
No, with my mom.
Okay, your mom. So was there any contact between your mom and your sister during that time?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So is it
They
possible that maybe your mom was having a phone call with your sister and your sister was complaining about the things happening there and implying that she might return or something like that? And while you're sleeping or maybe like,
I heard it in
those
my
half sleeps,
subconscious, made up a
maybe you
dream.
you heard that and those things are happening and why not? And maybe even your mom mentioned like, hey, yeah, maybe she's not comfortable there or blah blah or any other thing similar to these. And then and oh come on, like if my sister started serving in a church, I would be thinking about that. I would be really thinking about that. And
About what?
about the situation. Hey, wait, I had an experience there. It was crazy. And then my sister started serving there. That's also crazy. So that's already in your mind. That was, right? It was passing in your mind. And
Yeah, I
yep.
was worried. Yeah, I see a
Yeah,
case that
no.
how
Okay,
it could happen.
it's not a big assumption to say that. Hey, like the things that are influencing you can come up in your dreams, and a lot of things. Maybe you had more dreams like
There are
that.
other dreams
By
where
the way,
it was impossible for my mom, and it was for my mom who was in the house to talk about it. Like there wouldn't be any influence while I was
let's check
sleeping.
this one. Okay, what was the dream?
So I started going to church here, which had more of these spiritual experiences in there. Like I got into trance, I left my body, I was floating outside of my body. But the dream was when I was like I've been going there for like maybe 7 or 8 months. Then I heard a voice like stop going to church. I was like, okay, that's weird. Like, why would God tell me to stop going to this church? I was like, no, like I'm not gonna stop going to church, because it's like God wouldn't say it.
Wait a second.
That was before
you
Sunday.
you trust your dreams somehow. You interpret them the way that they seem in your dream, and now you have a dream that God says stops, and you say,
I
"Oh
mean,
no, I don't care."
there's if you're
Yeah, and
if
how do you
you're
even know that God wouldn't would tell you to stop or not stop? How do you even know that?
yeah, well, that's part of the story, like that I
Yeah,
was
let's
telling.
hear. Let's hear.
Okay, so if like if you're Christian, then you have to accept the whole thing. Like there's Satan, there are demons, there are angels. And when I heard the voice, I was like, okay, why would God tell me to stop? I was like, okay, then it has to be Satan. I was like, then I'm not gonna stop going to church because God wouldn't tell me. That was my assumption. Like I
That's an assumption. Yeah.
and
Maybe
then
it's
that
the wrong
was one
church.
week. Then huh?
Maybe it's the wrong church. Maybe God wants you to go to a different church.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's part of the story. That was
Okay.
1 week. Then I went on Sunday. Then another week came, and I heard the voice again before Sunday, like same thing. Stop going to church. I was like, I'm like, because I already assumed last week that it was Satan, like God wouldn't say it because it's God's church. I was like, no, I'm not gonna stop. Like it's from Satan. Then I go to church. Then third week comes. Then I see a dream again, like day or 2 days before Sunday, before going to church. I see a dream where those a guy from the church who I was talking to the most, like out of all of them, because it was like my experience was like too crazy for them. Like every time I shared it, they would kind of get freaked out by it. He was the only guy who I could relate to. He was like actually like, oh yeah, like listening to me and like, yeah, that's like I I've heard of these experiences from others also. So in the dream, this guy, in the dream, I'm leaving the church. I'm I'm heading towards my car, and that guy is following me behind me, like he wants to reach me, but I purposefully closed the door on him after exiting the church, and he doesn't follow me anymore. I basically he wants to reach me and I say no and I close the door and I go to my car. That was the third week, 2 days before Sunday, so like right before I'm about to go to church. On Sunday I go to church and I haven't talked to this guy for a long time because I kind of stopped talking to everyone. I would just sit there and like meditate and like just try to spend time with God. And the same way I experienced him at the California church, I would just sit there and experience God at this church. But by that time, I stopped talking to everyone because like my experiences were kind of too crazy for everyone. I was like, I don't want to share about it anymore because I don't want to like see people's reaction. So I haven't talked to him for a long time also by that time. And then at the end of the surface, I'm still sitting. Everyone already left, and I just keep staying there and meditating. That guy, 2 days after the dream, he comes up to me like, "Hey, what's up?" and blah blah blah. And he tells me, "Hey, bro, like this church, like, what did he say? He said this church is too shallow for you. Like the people that come here, they come from for like a regular average Christian like church, whatever experience." And by that time, I already knew that my like people were kind of like avoiding me, like trying not to interact with me because I guess I was like too, I don't know, too deep, too whatever, too spiritual for them also. And he came up to me to say like, "Hey, bro, like I think this church is too shallow for you. Like whatever you're experiencing here, people like get freaked out by you, like when you like fall or like get into trances and blah blah blah." And then he was hinting to me like, "Hey, you need to find like some other place where people can relate to your experience and they can like guide you and show you because they have also experienced it and they know how to like interpret those things, how to interact with those experiences and how to go deeper." And then I was like, okay, the voice that was saying 2 times, "Stop going to this church," it was God. And the dream 2 days before the guy approached me, it was about that. It was just a confirmation where I shut the door on him. And I was like, okay, like I got it. And I stopped going to the church, which was difficult because I got so used to going to church, like it
No,
became like a ritual. Like,
now you don't think that the guy was demon.
say it again.
Okay, like I don't understand the problem. So like again, it seems to me like you're seeking for confirmation for everything that you
And I
experience or
wasn't
you think.
seeking. I wasn't
You were
seeking. I
not.
didn't know what
But here's the
the
thing:
dream meant.
why in your dream And after your dream, your conclusion was, oh, it must be a demon, not a god, because what kind of a god tells you to stop going to the church? Okay. When the guy appeared, next to you, and he told you, hey, this church is too shallow for you, why the hell at that time that person is not a demon or sent by a demon? Because he's saying the same thing. Don't come to this church.
Well, because God in the Bible, there are many places where God communicates with people in the Bible through their dreams, and that's how they know what to do, what to expect, and what's going to happen. And by that time, when he approached me, I already knew, and by previous
You're
dreams
not
that
answering
came
my
true.
question. So in your dream, okay, you thought, after your dream, you thought that must be a demon because God
In the
doesn't
dream,
tell.
I didn't think it was a demon.
After your dream,
About me leaving the guy and shutting the door on him.
yeah, whatever you said, I heard the sound. Stop going to that church. What it was? It was not a dream.
No, it wasn't a dream. It was in awake state.
Oh, okay, awake states like
In
okay,
previous 2 weeks separately.
okay. So you
Once
hear
first week,
that.
second time, second week, and third
Okay.
week I stood.
Okay. So you think that when you heard the voice, you said, "Oh, it can't be God. It must be demons because it tells me to stop going there." But when in real you see a guy telling you the same thing, don't come here, blah blah, etc. Now it's not a demon. What's the difference here?
Because 2 days before the guy told me, I saw a dream with the guy, or where I shut the door on him, where he's trying to reach
Oh, you
me.
have seen the guy in your dream.
Yeah, I saw the guy in my dream. I told you the dream. I was leaving the church, heading towards my car on a parking lot. The
That's the
guy's trying to reach me, and I shut the door on him,
okay.
and he
So
remains behind.
okay, so how many times you have seen this guy before
Uh,
in the church?
in a church, like every Sunday for
So
what,
every
seven,
Sunday
8 months. But in
you
the dream, I saw only him
no,
once.
okay, no problem. So have you ever had any contact with him in the church?
Yeah, I told you, like he was the guy that I talked to the most, that I could relate to the most.
Okay. So you were already talking with this guy a lot.
Yeah, I told you that.
Okay. So you see someone in your dream that you were talking to a lot. And you already know that the guy relates your experience already before having the dream. And you have the
More than
intelligence.
others.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
really,
So
really,
if
but
you
more
can
than others.
compare, that means you already evaluated other people that they're not making sense of your, you know, let's say experience. Yeah. So you already had the comparison in your mind before the dream, even. So you had the thing in your dream. The guy already, the guy, and he's the one who understands that, hey, wait, you're not suitable for this place. And maybe he was even implying that in your conversations, if you're talking a lot, maybe he gave that impression to you. So when
No, it was the first time like he ever. I was kind of. It wasn't offensive, but it's kind of saying, hey, like it's almost like you could interpret it like, hey, you're not welcome here if you're like in that way, like if you're in that state of mind. So it was kind of unexpected for me to hear. But then I remembered the dream and the voice, and I was like, oh, okay, like it sounds unpleasant, but that's what I need to do because the dream and the voice I heard twice. And then
nice.
when I moved to new church after that, I met a lady from the church that I left at that new church. and they were like, "Hey, hi, like you coming here now?" And yeah, blah blah blah. And she asked me like, "I don't see you at that church, at the previous church anymore." I was like I don't know, like I think God told me not to go there. Like he told me twice as a voice. Then I heard it, and then I saw a dream, and then Paul, the guy, like he actually came up, and then the dream made sense. Like the voice made sense. And then she told me, you know what? Like there are many people who are saying the same thing from that church, that God told them to stop going to that church. I was like,
Many of them.
oh, okay. Many of them. And I was like, and I asked her, like, did they say why? She said, no, they didn't say why. They just said that God told them to not go to the church anymore. And I was like, oh, wow, like, okay, then that, I guess that makes sense. Like, that's even more, that's another confirmation to what I heard. I was like, okay. So I'm still like, as I'm going through those things, I'm also like, okay, trying, testing, is my interpretation correct? Did I understand it right? If I don't understand it right, then like I don't know, I try to think differently or like ask more questions. So there was another confirmation by meeting this lady who said
Okay.
other people are leaving that church also
Mhm.
because God told them, like they heard from God or they saw a dream.
Good, good.
Like, okay,
One question.
yeah.
How many people around you knows the existence of the guy? His name was Paul, the guy who was talking to you a
Many
lot.
people around me, like in my household,
Yeah, in your household, the people that you
nobody.
already know. So nobody knew about that person. What about the lady?
Nobody. Like the churches I go to, I went there alone. Nobody knows them
Like,
by name or they've never met them.
have you ever thought about like, meeting together with, let's say your family members and your friends and the lady and
No,
and the guy,
I
like you guys have been in the same spot before? No, right?
no, like I haven't talked to people because I was so shell shocked after the California experience. Like I had to, I'm still processing all of this. Like it was that kind of impactful and profound.
See, man.
It's been almost 4 years. So no, I didn't go to any
Okay.
meetings. None of my family met those church people. There was no like common events where they could have met. I don't talk about those spiritual things to my family because for them it's also kind of like they cannot relate to it. Like they're just read their Bible and do whatever they know how to do and how they relate with God. So I'm kind of basically just meditating, and I've been meditating and going to church by myself. Nobody
Okay.
from my family knew about anyone from the churches I went to. And there are more confirmations at that church, the previous church, where people would tell me about my life, that like they would pray and then they would say like, okay, I hear this and this. And I was like, yep, that's that connects with my life. What you saying?
Come on.
So that was my experience. And
I
I'm
see.
sure there's more that I can't remember. But
Sure, most likely. Yep.
yeah. And when you say like telling God like, okay, God, if you're real, then like make a pink elephant appear. It again like because it's my inner experience, all of those things. At after at certain point, like you know, well, not you, but I know, and it's hard to explain how it feels like or like how it goes. I know he is real, and then it's almost like when you know someone personally, like let's say your best friend, you don't want to like tell your best friend, okay, if you are real, then like I don't know, make this happen or make this happen. You know, like you wouldn't do that to your
I
friend,
don't
kind of
think you
thing. Because
if you're if it is your best friend. I
I've
don't
had
think
enough to where like
I don't think
going
like
to
best
prison.
friends would get offended easily if you're seeking for help. You can say, "Hey, best friend."
I didn't need any help. Like I was convinced.
Yeah,
And like
yeah.
if you
I
ever
see that.
experience that, then you might wanna like run your experiments. But for
Definitely, I
me,
would run
for me,
my test because that's fallacious to believe that's the case, even if it's
yeah,
comforting
like
me.
I don't believe in believing. Like that's what I kept telling
And I
my
don't believe
family.
it in like knowing that it is more than your experience just because you had the experience. I'm sure that you know that you had an experience. If I had the experience, I would claim to know to have the experience, not knowing that the experience means something divine or something related to God. God exists. Like it doesn't mean those things. I wouldn't claim to know that.
Yeah, I
Hey, I
understand.
know that it's a God. I know that God was talking to me. I wouldn't claiming those things. I would say I know that I had such an experience. It was so real to me. But hey, wait a second. I mean, I'm also skeptical, man. Like I'm an old atheist,
Yeah, I understand you.
and
I understand you.
having the experience doesn't
But
prove
the
that
thing with
it's real.
the thing with experience is if okay, when you hear a person saying things, then it's you can only perceive it as words that kind of land in your mind, and then it kind of paints a conceptual picture of what you think the other guy experienced based on his words. But when you're actually like experiencing, like when you're going through and your mind has to process and analyze and like try to make sense live as you are going through the experience, it's completely different. But I do understand your position, like
But
hearing
it's the lack
someone
of
say those
analysis
things
in your
from
experience.
the outside, that I would probably wouldn't believe someone like me also
I'm sure that
if I just heard
even
it.
from inside, I would be skeptical and would be asking confirmation or through other like it's not dreams, it's not wake things. Okay.
Well, hopefully you get some kind of hint of experience where you're at least convinced enough to start asking those questions like, hey, like show me the pink elephant and all that.
No, like
So that's
I
going to
keep
be your
saying,
experience.
I keep
Like that's going
saying
to
the
be your
show me the like pink baby elephant. Like we keep saying that.
I mean
So
that's what I heard from this chat, so that's what I'm using. Like whatever
yeah,
other experiments you have in mind. I don't know what else you have in mind. But that's going to be your experience, and you will make your own like conclusions and assumptions, and you will have to wrestle how to think about it and how to make sense of it, and like you will deal with it when it happens, if it happens for you or with you,
deal
and
with what
then it's gonna
exactly?
make sense, huh?
Deal with what exactly?
Well, when you say like if I had this experience, I would make like a much more I would ask for much more convincing evidence and experiments, and not just I heard a voice or a dream, or
Yeah.
like he would recite names of my relatives, or like someone came up to me in the church and said something. Like you said, I would have done much more thorough and more kind of convincing experiments, like miracles, like turning water to wine, or like pink elephant. I don't remember what else you mentioned there. Like I don't know, splitting water in the sea. Then you can do it. You can request those things when you have like that experience. For me, what everything that I've experienced, like the mind blowing and identity losing um, experience that I couldn't
Many experiences
explain, that
like
was
we
enough.
can relate to brain or some problems in the brain, like
Sure, I've just never heard anyone having that experience with just brain and like specifically going to church and hearing the words that are directly and exclusively
um,
from one book. which I didn't know until later.
Like there are many
So that
diseases that
for
I
me
had
that
never
was
heard
for me
before.
that
I'm
was
sure.
convincing enough that I was like, okay,
Understand? Yeah,
I'm convinced.
like it's subjective. I keep saying that. Probably you never heard that before, but it's subjective, man. Like there are type of
Yeah,
evidence, different type of evidence. Like some of them even convince like the half of your experience, or even quarter, or even just 1% of your experience. People can be convinced.
yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah.
very subjective. Even logic is a subjective thing. It's limited by our personal experience. One person's logic is not going to be the same as the next person's logic
Yeah,
because like
you know what I think it is it just sounds like you building up to the story. It really seems like you were like a lost person and you
I
need
was for
something.
sure.
Yeah, right. And you're like so desperate for something. You want something so bad in your life.
Yeah, I hear
And
you.
you
I
did like
was,
these
but I'm
nine
not
well, hold on,
desperate anymore.
hold on. These
Yeah.
9 hour like meditation sessions that you would do. That's absolutely insane. And that had to
Why?
have played a part because I mean no normal person does that. And it must have played a
There are
part in your
people who have done it for longer periods of times,
yeah, and they're
and they
probably
weren't
insane
as
too.
miserable as I was. Huh?
I don't know about that. But
Well, yeah,
the
you
thing
see
is,
that's your personal kind of that's your personal
can you let me
view of
finish?
things. Yeah,
Hey,
sure.
Kamal,
Yeah,
like you're the one who talk more than anyone in this room today. So even I didn't speak that
Sure,
much.
I'm listening.
Yeah. So please be patient, more patient than us, please.
Okay, agreed.
so like what I'm saying is that like there's something going on here. Like these 9 hour meditation sessions had to have played a big part in like your brain states, your mental states, like how you think and all that kind of stuff. And it just seems to me like you're just in a way you're just looking for confirmation biases. And I don't think you're doing this on purpose, but you're trying to tell us a story that no, I think this is crazy. No, I would never believe it. Oh, but I think like you actually do want to believe it. You did want it to happen. And like these stories, about the Bible verse, you'd never heard the Bible verse before. I mean, there's something that I'm sure that we're just not hearing about this story. We're just missing something, but it just seems like you have a lot of confirmation bias. I'm done.
Yeah, I hear you. Like I understand how it can be perceived. Like the whole desperate thing, wanting it to be true because I was so miserable, depressed, lost, and or I am depressed, lost, and that's why I want it to be true so badly. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Like I will give one example. Then I'm gonna end the stream. Like I'm tired. It's nearly 5 hours we're streaming. So the example comes from Islam. Okay. It was, I don't know, 10 years ago, maybe before that. There was a video like keep coming, you know, on YouTube. The mathematician became a Muslim or professor or mathematic professor or whatever. Like the title was so appealing. So I was like, okay, let me check that. Uh, like what what he discovered. I mean, so he read the Quran and he's a mathematician. Most likely, he found some sort of secret code in the Quran that convinced him. It was 1 hour video. I started watching. He kept telling about his childhood problems, like the trauma or whatever he had before, like all those emotions. Like I was okay, probably he's gonna start, the real deal is coming probably, but no, it didn't. He was asking questions during those bad, times. Keep asking things, keep asking questions related to the topics. And hey, wait a second. Then he started reading the Quran, and he found some answers, like resonates with only his questions. Okay, what about that? I mean, that means he's the only guy who's asking similar questions on the planet? Is he unique or what? No, right? The answer is not. People are asking similar questions for thousands of years. And some people are just assuming the answers also. They're asking and they're assuming the answer. So some people are honest. They're not saying, hey, this is the answer. Yeah, they have the questions in their minds, but they say, hey, I don't know, man. I don't know the answer. And but some people are asking the same questions, but they're giving the answers. And Quran, one of those books. When the guy started reading, he found the answers, and he was like what the fuck, man? Like, yeah, you found answers, and the answers are coming from the questions that you were asking. Well, what a logic, man. Doesn't make it true, right? It doesn't make it true, but somehow he became impressed by that, and he became a Muslim. What a story! And I was like, fuck, man, it's 1 hour, and
Just
that's
from just reading those answers, getting like
yes.
answers like
So
tech from a text.
yeah,
Okay.
and that's the thing. So like, he was seeking for confirmation, and I agree with Paul, by the way. Like, most likely you were also just seeking for confirmations, maybe just to find some comfort. And why you're meditating in the first place, right? To relax, to find peace, whatever, right? That's the purpose. And yep. Hey, Mustache, you're living? Take care. Thanks for being here. So that might be the case, but here's the thing, Kamal. It's not about winning, okay? It's not about like who's right, who's wrong. I don't know who's right, who's wrong here about the topic. We keep discussing. I don't know who's right, wrong, and when I
Oh,
say I can't be wrong because I'm not claiming, man. And that's
oh,
why
the
if I like, if there's a question, if there are options, if you say, wait a second, I'm not going to choose any of those answers, but there must be a true answer, right? But I don't know, I'm not choosing any answers, so I can't be wrong. And my humble suggestion, if you are happy, if you found a peace, just leave the fucking atheists, okay? Just live your life. Stop like discussing with 80s people or sharing your stories, because maybe you'll lose it. What you found, what makes you happy,
what
you might lose that.
my
And
conviction.
yes, and
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
yes, you highly
But
doubt
like,
that.
is it are you kind of, is it your personal kind of wish for me, or is it something like you wouldn't want to see me on your channel because I kind of,
No, it's
you
the
don't
wish.
want me to
It's the wish.
share those things?
Okay, like there are many people,
Like, do you
they
mind if I'm on your channel, or you're still okay?
okay.
Because if you do mind, then I won't. I'm
Okay,
gonna stop
I don't know. It
coming.
depends on my mood also. I kicked people before. I blocked people when I realized that they're happy with their experience. So, seemingly you're
Like, you kick
happy
them out for their sake, or because they're
for their
messing
sake.
with
Yeah.
your purpose?
No, no, no.
Oh,
For
oh,
their
like to
sake.
protect their belief and
Yeah.
conviction that they
Yeah.
achieved.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly.
That's actually very compassionate of you.
So that's it, man. I mean, if you found the God in
I'm.
your terms, in your ways,
Uh-huh.
and if you believe that, okay, well, I can't, I don't know. I mean, whatever your situation is, if you're happy, go with it, man. Leave the
Yeah, I'm
atheists.
I'm content. I'm finally like I that theory that, oh, you're desperate, that's why you're like you've been hoping to find some kind of resolution, some kind of certainty. I totally hear that, but I am actually content, um, and if I'm actually interested in hearing the reason why I've been on your platform and on your streams
Oh, you had
and
another
kind of
dream?
engaging in streams.
You had another
Your stream.
dream?
No, no,
Okay.
I'm saying that I'm curious about like atheists and how people would react, because this is my kind of first time ever kind of saying it publicly.
Okay.
But if you don't mind, if you mind me being on a channel, if you don't want me to be on a channel, then I won't come. But if you don't mind, I actually enjoy these sessions, and don't worry about me losing my conviction, my faith.
Oh, you believe you're that strong?
Well, I'm convinced. Like I don't believe. Like
You're convinced. Okay.
I don't need to
Well,
hope that I'm gonna
when you
lose it.
believe something, you're convinced by it. Just FYI.
Yeah, you're convinced.
Well, okay.
Through Fleisch's
I know. I'm
reasonings.
hesitant of using the word no because like that I know it's true, because with non-believers it doesn't sit well because it implies certain things when you say you know. But for me, I know. I don't just believe. I know. So if I know, then if for me it's a knowledge, it's not a belief, it's not a hope. If I know it to be true, then nothing can like convince me otherwise. Unless some even crazier, like even more profound experience happens where I don't know, I like Muhammad shows up in my room like metaphysically and says I'm Muhammad and Allah is the only like God and I'm his prophet, and if you don't believe me then I will evaluate if I have that experience. I'll have to like reevaluate everything because I have to be honest with myself and blah blah blah. But
Well, why
otherwise,
wouldn't you just assume that he's Satan?
that's why I said I will have to evaluate when I experience it. Because I haven't experienced it yet, I cannot say what I'm gonna conclude, what I'm gonna think. I don't know what my thought process is gonna be until I'm there. You know what I mean? Like I cannot tell you preemptively, oh, this is how I'm gonna think, because when I get there, I don't know what my thought process is gonna be until I get there. I don't know if it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'll perceive it, how I will react it until I'm there. And it doesn't matter what I tell you now, because when I get there, I might be reacting differently. I will see, and I will see when I'm there if it happens. That's why like whatever I say now is irrelevant.
Come on.
That's why like whatever I experience, that's going to be evidence, and I have to wrestle with it, and I have to reconcile. I'll have to process it. Like, okay, what is this? How does it make how to make sense of it? What does Quran say about this? I'll research. I'll read the Bible, just like I had to do after my church experience. I had to research and confirm and reconfirm and make sure. I was like, okay, how do I know which one is it? Is it Allah or is it Christian God? When it just happened, I had to answer that questions for myself. So if Muhammad shows up in my room metaphysically, out of nowhere, and I'm mind blown and all of that, then I'm gonna have to address it then. Right now, I cannot say how I will make a conclusion.
You just said the same thing, man. You're repeating yourself. So yeah, we understood
Oh,
that.
I'm repeating. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to double the things unless we say, hey, we didn't understand. So, but anyway, Kamal. Thanks for sharing your story, the whole story. When I think there's no need to say that it's not convincing for the skeptical minds, and for the reasons that I
I don't need
mentioned.
to share the story.
What?
Do you mean when you say I don't need to say it, I don't need to share the story, my experience?
I didn't say that. I said thanks for sharing your story.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
thanks for listening. Thanks for entertaining
Yeah.
and engaging.
And like that's also like why like I say thanks because like I mean I didn't find something different, but that's also confirming, right? So it's similar way of confirming things from the atheistic side. Yeah, this person also has a similar one, similar experience, which doesn't mean a God exists. But anyway, I mean, it would be more exciting to have, you know, different one where God is not ambiguous, where God is not playing some games to tell, hey, I'm here. Like a clear experience where, hey, man, come on. I know that you're going to talk to someone called Philosopher on YouTube, and he's going to say that, hey, this is the way that things can be proven in a more clear way. I know that I'm God, man. I'm God. And let's surprise him. I'm giving you this, okay? And just,
Wouldn't that be?
surprise him.
Wouldn't that be
And then, yeah, that would be more, convincing for you also. And, but anyway, I'm done for today. I want to say huge
cool?
thanks for the YouTube. Phantom's asking you're coming here tomorrow. I don't know, Phantom. I mean, I was not planning to talk to Kamal, but Julie just wanted to listen. I was expecting
And
her
and
to
and she
discuss.
left,
Yeah, and she became busy.
and you ended up having to listen the rest of the story.
Unfortunately, yeah. But anyway, that's okay. Um,
Cool.
See you later, people and moderators in the chat. Thank you so much. It's 5 hour stream, and many people are here from the very beginning. Thank you, all of you. And let me tell the names fastly here. Al Caxi, Professor Hizzle, Phantom, huge thanks. Paul, huge thanks. Kamal, thanks for joining again. You're cool, by the way, man. Like after
You
yesterday
guys are
coming
also
back, you're more cool. Accept that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be an asshole when he first started, but he's cool.
Yep.
when I first what made that impression? Like the very first conversation before, like in the previous days, or the first
I
time
don't remember. I don't
today?
remember yesterday. I don't remember yesterday. I just remember today when it started.
Oh, okay.
No,
Anyway.
we had a couple of chats with Phil before, and I actually enjoy it because like you actually listen, you consider, and then give your kind of interpretation or your theory. It's
Please.
I like the open kind of, you allow people to talk and you wait and you listen. You're polite. Like there are other atheist streams, they just like they just shit on
Now I feel
on
very
religious
sorry for
people.
you, man. If you think that we are
Oh no, it's okay.
polite,
Like no.
I cannot
No,
imagine what
it's
kind
all
of
right.
people
Like
you're
Yeah,
speaking
we're
to.
a bunch of assholes.
no, I understand them because like I know exactly like I know you it sounds like I don't know like in general or something, but I know exactly what it's like to hear things like that. I know like the cringe and like oh he's crazy and blah blah. So when other in other streams host like shit on Christians, I actually laugh because I can relate exactly what they're thinking because I had very same thought process. So it doesn't hurt me. It's just
Well, I mean,
the close their closeness to being open to listen, that is different from you. Like they don't even listen, they just shit straight away on Christians, like
I
oh it's
mean,
bullshit.
in their defense, though, I mean, usually when they're like that, it's because the person comes, the Christian or the Muslim that comes up and talks is usually an asshole. So that's usually when they're kind of a jerk back to them. For the most part, I mean, sometimes it's not true, but
Yeah, but in general it's like a tribal kind of, and I understand that
yeah,
because
but
Christians
it's
are
tribal
also
for
like that.
everybody.
And every
Christians,
yeah,
Muslims, everybody is. Yeah.
it's like that. So I'm see like this is my first time kind of
So
coming
like,
out and kind of engaging
anyway,
in those topics
I
and having this
muted
conversation. So
myself there to be able to say goodbye because he keeps talking. He likes talking. Well, anyway, I gotta go, people. So, Lapakinas, Moonshoes, Chixie. What else? Let's see. Sure, Oceanos Healy's. The who the hell flew sober here? Hey, flew sober. Thanks for being here also. So we had Vodenson. Yeah, let's don't forget Vodenson. Mustache Mac. Uh, Fred Natural. The Freak. Uh, the Joker is wild. And sure, Julie. And Jail. Okay. So that's all I can reach here in the chat, people. But yeah, for the people that I forgot the names, thanks for being here, all of you. Hope to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow there might be a long one also. This was also long, but it can be longer or shorter. It depends. Yeah. So take care.